Why did I do that? That felt nice. It felt nice. Okay, hello. It's earlier today, so I should be able to stream longer based off of that. So I'm looking forward to that. Um, gonna do more of the Yunchin event. I'm basically on the kind of last stretch of it. I leveled up to 10 because I could, so I did that in the morning, and then whatever else. So yeah, I'm gonna do the Yunchin event. I'm gonna do the fucking Mech event. That what I played of it was really fun. Unfortunately, I muted my mic and did not unmute it. That was the problem. So yeah, that's what's going on. I will just swap to good old Honkai Impact. Look at this place. I also changed it up a little bit so that there's a little bit more space here, and also, you know, it's not just there's still a little bit of like clutter per se, but you know, it's a little less cluttered now. There's a fucking VIP seat for somebody, and that's what we've got. So eventually, I can get one more waiter. But I need to get to level 11, which I don't know if I'll be able to get to level 11 today or not. We'll see. I have to rove in the river a few times, rove in the village to unlock the entries, and blah blah bloop, sell 200 dishes that satisfy their preference. That part I feel like is going to be relatively not too bad, but we'll see. We'll go for like 50 here. 40, 71. Let's go for the thing that gets me more money. 5. Yeah, that should be enough. Probably. New customers. Look at this place. It's dark out now. It's night, not daytime. We're a late night restaurant now. I should have filled up on water. I did not think to do it, and something about tissues? Free tissues? Sure. Anyway, I think this setup will be better in terms of arrangements, because I feel like this is closer than all the way to here. So that'll be good. I think I can actually probably push the tables up one more spot, actually. Looking at it. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Although it does look better this way, I will say that. We gotta optimize the runway. Finish eating, and then I'll get my money. I think in terms of money, I want to save up for those really expensive decorations like the Lucky Cat and whatever. So that will be the plan in terms of just overhead shit. But since I'm really close to finishing the event, that means I'm also close to being able to do Chapter 8 for Part 2, so I'm looking forward to doing that. I should have done it earlier, both this event and the chapter, but I was stupid. Next time, though, next patch, I will be more on top of everything. So that way I can just... I should have read it. Shit. 30 more ingredients today, so I've really only got... Okay, 9 entries in the village. A river. All... do the river, I guess, just based off of the thing for it. or based off how I need to do it for my management stuff. I need to do it twice. Let's see, river. Garlic fried chicken. Sure. Grove. That's it? Okay. Oh, breezy dining one morning several days later. The trio, who were still investigating the source of the fog in Yunchin, sat in the dining area, all looking frustrated. Ugh, if I'd known this would happen, I would have asked Coralie to stay here a little longer. It's unexpected. Even after defeating those Honkai beasts, the thick fog over Yunchin still shows no sign of dispersing. Maybe there's no real connection between those Honkai beasts and the thick fog in Yunchin. Upon hearing this statement, Alviders Alvider immediately responds through the communicator nearby. That's unlikely. After you defeated the tree and the Honkai beast lurking in the cold storage, the weather report said that in surrounding areas, albeit temporarily, the fog had lifted and the temperature had risen. It was what Dr. Einstein had analyzed. Yeah, and we all saw the sky clearing up, even just for a bit. Who'd have thought that the whole city would be shrouded in a fog again so quickly? In that case, I have a suggestion. After Breezy Dining closes for the day, let's check out where we completed the tree and water trials to see if there are any new disturbances. Yeah, I agree with Miss Sushang. Maybe we haven't solved the problem at its root. I'm in favor of that as well, and I'm still investigating the origins of the liquid meals in the cold storage. I have a feeling they must be tied to this incident somehow. It's worth another look. Absolutely. At times like this, I wish I had 3 heads and 6 arms to run Breezy Dining and investigate at the same time. Don't worry. I need to be a little short-handed after Coralie left, so I found you a new helper. Alvider, we can always count on you. That goes without saying. Alright, I think she should be arriving soon. I'll continue my investigation on the liquid meals. Everyone, please take good care of your new helper. The moment Alvider cut off her comlink, the store's doorbell rang. This new visitor seemed to be someone courteous, ringing the bell only once and then waiting quietly outside. Between her, Rita, or Carol? Maybe Rita? Could it be the new helper Alvider mentioned? Well, let's find out. The 3 of them walked to the restaurant's entrance. When the door opened, they saw... oh, it's Helia. Hello, senpais. Are you... I'm Shixel Valkyrie Erdos Helia. Alvider Senpai has tasked me with assisting you. I look forward to your guidance, senpais. I will give my all to help you accomplish the mission. A few moments later, senpais, shouldn't we start investigating right away? You look exhausted from traveling. I'm sure you must have rushed over to Yunchin. Yes, Alvider Senpai said it was an emergency. I bet you didn't eat properly before heading out. Let's fill your stomach first. Don't worry, your senpais here are quite skilled at cooking. Just wait to be impressed. But I've already prepared emergency rations for the mission. As Helia spoke, she pulled out a tube of edible paste from her supply pack. Why does your emergency ration look so familiar? Eh? The packaging seems to say, perfect liquid diet. Not this again! Helia, where did you get this from? Someone tried to sell it to me once I entered Yunchin. Its nutritional label indicates it's perfect for combat. Is there something wrong, Susanna-senpai? Nothing's really wrong. Oh, this is so frustrating! You should save that for combat. For now, let's get you something fresh and hot. Sela, Susanna, I'll start cooking. In the meantime, could you two explain the situation to Helia? The two nodded in an acknowledgement. Only then did Isu-shang swiftly put on her apron and enter the kitchen. That's Isu-shang-senpai. Prehistoric Valkyrie. Just like her. What's wrong? It's nothing, senpai. I'm just a little taken aback. Honest dishes. Get some rest. Okay. I don't have her as a staff member yet. So I guess I have to do this first. 50. 15. That should be... Or, no, let's do 20. 70 dishes. I'll be able to go through that. That's the table you picked? I forgot to rearrange restaurant. I'll do that next time. I think I'll probably get to 0 for both. Oh, didn't do dishes, huh? Or get all the dishes out. So what? We're looking at... -9. 61 put out? Not too bad. Immeasurably better once, there are more waiters. I'm assuming Helia's the next waiter. Closed. File out. Back to the dorms. What do you think, Helia? Isn't Sushong Senpai's cooking just amazing? Thanks to you, today's meal feels even more extravagant than usual. What's wrong, Helia? Sorry, I'm okay. It's just... I didn't expect a work meal could actually taste this good. Thanks for the kind words. But hearing that makes me worry. Have you been eating properly? Thanks for your concern, Sushong Senpai, but don't worry. I always pay attention to my nutrient intake and adjust it depending on how much energy I burn during practices or missions. And it's because I strive to be like that Valkyrie. I heard she's very strict about her diet and even has a professional nutritionist planning all her meals. Durandolph. I see. That's great. But when I said eating properly, I didn't just mean getting the right nutrients. Exactly. Since we have to eat, might as well eat something delicious. So you were talking about the flavor. Well, I've never really paid much attention to that. After all, you don't have the time or ingredients to cook anything nice during practice or missions. That's true, but... Helia glanced at her senpais a little embarrassedly, what? And murmured, if someone with Sushong Senpai's cooking skills came along on every mission, I think morale would be a lot higher. Indeed, just knowing I'll get to enjoy Miss Sushong's cooking on break is enough to keep me going during an investigation. Same here, totally. Hearing the word investigation, Helia, worried that her senpais might label her as a glutton, quickly changed the topic. Since we've eaten, shouldn't we get back to the mission? Yeah, we can do that with a full stomach. Helia, I believe Sela and Susanna have already filled you in on what's going on in Yunchin? Yes, even though you defeated the Honkai beasts that were suspected to be the source of the fog persists. Plus, the perfect liquid diet packs you found in the cold storage in the suburbs are of unknown origin. They may very well be connected to the incident. Alvader's voice came through the comms again, timely. Right, that cold storage was supposedly used by the Good Enough to Eat catering company to store products. But strangely enough, it's registered under an individual's name. And based on our preliminary investigation, that person might not even exist. It's all too suspicious. Are they still operating? The Zhang... brothers? Exactly. So I think our top priority now is to conduct a more thorough investigation into both the Honkai Beast and the warehouse. Agreed. I'll handle the warehouse. You two head back to where we found the Honkai Beasts. and take another look around. Got it. Senpai, let's move out. No, I don't want to move out. Okay, let's do it. Okay, good. Concerned I wouldn't be able to. Okay. Still got more to do. Here we are. This is where we took down the large tree. The group returned to a now familiar corner of Yunchin and warily scanned their surroundings. But aside from a few pedestrians hurrying through the fog, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. Everything looks normal. Everything being normal almost feels suspicious, doesn't it? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Susanna was about to ask aloud as usual, but stopped herself due to a realization. No, Susanna. Remember, you're a junior. You need to set an example. When you're unsure, observe and think before you speak. So, Susanna looked around more carefully, and sure enough, she spotted something odd. That's right. This area had Honkai beasts before. For safety, it should have been cordoned off by now. Exactly, especially with the fog getting thicker again. If more Honkai beasts were to appear, civilians would be in great danger. But there's no sign of any warning tapes or barriers. That's definitely not right. Yeah, I thought the same. You're really sharp, Helia. You too, Susanna. No need to include me in your praise. Maybe we should ask the locals what's going on. Good idea. Excuse me. Sushang casually waved down a passerby, but he jumped back as if he'd been electrocuted. Oh. What do you guys want? Hey, aren't you Ginger Deli? You only think about cooking, alright? Don't tell me you forgot who you snatched a food supply station from, which has been converted into a restaurant without permission! My bad. I remember now. You're Zhang Dali, right? Good. As long as you remember. I've got stuff to do, so I'll skip the small talk. Wait. What now? I'm warning you! Don't try anything! I know you're Valkyries from Schicksal. If you're higher-ups, find out you're roughing up an honest, law-abiding citizen like me. I know you. You're the one who sold me that perfect liquid diet. So what? That diet's the flagship product of the food company my brother and I started. What's wrong with selling it? Everyone eyed Zhang Dali again, and noticed he was indeed carrying bags of differently packaged perfect liquid diet. Handling retail yourself too, huh? Running a business isn't easy. Exactly. People like us built everything from the ground up. You elite academy girls wouldn't understand the grind. We're just doing our jobs too. Anyway, weren't Honkai beasts sighted around here recently? For your own safety, Mr. Jiang, maybe take your business elsewhere for now. Alright, I did hear something about that. Fine. I'll cut you some slack and... Wait. Now what? Something's off. Perfect liquid diet needs to be refrigerated, and you're carrying an abundance of it. Don't tell me there's a cold storage nearby. The moment the words cold storage came out, Zhang Dali visibly flinched. What's wrong, brother? Feeling chilly? Now that you mention it, the temperature has dropped a bit in the city today. No need to worry about me. Any nearby cold storage is company confidential. None of your business. I'm out. Zhang Dali muttered and tried to slip past them, but just then Sushang furrowed her brow. How did they not get arrested? In their company building, there were a bunch of Honkai beasts, and they used it to refrigerate their product. You could say, oh, they wandered in there, blah, 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 but, like, I don't know. It's pretty obvious they did it. This aura feels foul. Everyone, stay sharp. There might be Honkai beasts nearby. Over there! Helia suddenly pointed behind Zhang Dali, and right then, the air shimmered and twisted. That's optical camouflage? There are frost tanks hiding here! Helia, Zhang Dali, get behind us, now! Take them out fast! We can't risk civilian casualties.
剣のこと当たらないよテレサも休みもう限界もっと本気を出すよせい遅い逃げるがいい参加戦利自由なり
Lead. Oh, it's over. With Sushang-sama and Sila around, these small fry Honkai beasts don't stand a chance. You're quite reliable too, Susanna, and Everyone turned to Helia. She put down her crossbow, and upon feeling everyone's gaze, she couldn't help but show embarrassment. I wasn't holding everyone back, was I? You're way too modest. I never expected someone your age to be so skilled. Yeah. I wanted to protect you like a dependable senior, but it turns out you easily held your own. As expected of the helper chosen by Alvader. Please don't. You're making me blush. As if to hide her embarrassment, Helia immediately switched back to mission mode and looked around. Unfortunately, the man selling perfect liquid diets escaped during the battle. He must have some connection to these frost tanks. Indeed, these Honkai beasts were fitted with devices to conceal themselves, and the steady pace at which they followed that man, it was almost like they were being controlled by Zhang Daoli. Exactly. But never mind how he managed to make the Honkai beast obey him. What's in it for him? Susanna, don't forget that Mr. Zhang Daoli carries a lot of perfect liquid diet packs with him. Ah! Susanna's mind quickly flashed back to what she had seen earlier in the cold storage. How did no one make that connection? Until now. So that means he keeps a frost tank by his side as a portable refrigerator for perfect liquid diet packs? It sounds bizarre, but when you think about it that way, everything makes sense. The cold storage, the Honkai beasts, and the perfect liquid diet. The fog incident in Yunchin is likely closely connected to Zhang Daoli. No, to the Good Enough to Eat catering company. They're looking more and more suspicious. Since Zhang Daoli got away, let's check out that cold storage from earlier. We might find some new clues. Everyone nodded in agreement, and just as they were about to leave, suddenly... this is... What's wrong, Helia? Did you get hurt in the battle just now? Wait. Isn't this the tracker from Jigsaw? How could this be? She actually came here. Helia, who had always maintained her composure, now seemed suddenly flustered, unable to hear Sela's question. Helia, are you okay? Oh, sorry. Helia finally came to her senses and looked at everyone with a grave expression. Before we head to the cold storage, could I ask you all to help me with something else first? With what? As a purchaser. What does she do? 10% chance to purchase each ingredient for free. They're both the same. No? Whatever. Oh, I guess I just saw the stat thing. I guess that's the difference. Yo, give me a dish that I can fucking work with. God. There we are. Now then. I forgot again. Fuck, man. Simple but unforgettable. That was the egg with something dish. To level up to 11. Yeah, man. I thought I was almost done, which I probably am, but I didn't think I'd be, I don't know. I didn't think, like, there'd be this much more, I suppose. I thought level 10 and then you'd be good. But, apparently not. Apparently not. 20K. Look at that. Almost 25. Over 25K. And then there's probably from ingredients being purchased some. Let's see. Purchase costs, yeah. Something else? That's right. I'm embarrassed to say that I'm only able to come and support you in Yunchin because my previous mission was suspended due to unforeseen circumstances. Helia, you had another mission? Yes. Do you know about Lewis? Of course. Is it that again? It seems you've guessed it. Huh? Why do you all have that? Oh, that explains look on your face. Come on, fill me in already. I'll explain the details to you later. For now, please follow me. Please follow me. That mechanical sound from earlier. I see. Let's head out then. We can't afford any delays. Lewis. And so the four walked through the bustling downtown area. Is this a post-Honkai Odyssey character? Gradually into the sparsely populated suburbs. Just then... Hey, isn't that... Helia, what's wrong? Shh. Please be quiet and follow that kid with me. Puzzled, everyone looked in the direction Helia pointed. A girl was standing at the intersection and peering around. Probably due to the fog, she was completely unaware of their gazes. Huh? That's weird. I was sure he went this way. He looked like he was sneaking around. I bet he's planning something sinister. I gotta nab him. Once I catch this bad egg, Mom and May will definitely see me in a new light. Maybe they'll even forgive me for running away from home. Now, Carol, you must be more ambitious. You should dream big. Maybe they'll let me skip the exams and give me an extra semester break. Carol? Ah! Who's there? Only bad guys sneak up on others. It's you! I remember you! You're that gray-haired witch the school sent to catch me! I'm not a gray-haired witch! Is this child... Yes, Senpai, she is... you scared me! Oh, it's you, Sushong. Didn't expect to see you in a place like this. Lucky me! Senpai, you two know each other? Of course! I know tons of people! How about that? Scared yet? Carol dashed behind Sushong and made a face at Helia. You... Let's call it quits now. You should back off before you regret it and... Ah! Without warning, Sushong's slender yet strong fingers had firmly gripped the girl's smaller hand. Sushong? I heard you ran away from home. You can't do that. You'll make the adults worry, little kitty. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Sushong. No. When Carol realized she was completely alone in this, she quickly became compliant and confessed to everyone. In short, Cadet Carol took it upon herself to pursue an extra internship, temporarily parting ways with those boring textbooks and courses. Stop. Your words are neither concise nor truthful. Please rephrase. Ugh, the gray-haired witch is so harsh. Fine, I admit I skipped class to go on an adventure. Happy now? Good. As you can see, my previous mission was actually to escort Carol back. I'm not a prisoner, so that's how it is. But I never expected to run into Carol here in Yunchin. Yeah, running all the way from school to a place like this? You're quite the go-getter, kiddo. Seems like Kissy Pillow and I are destined to meet during my wanderings. That's right. Fate always tries to bring us together. You, Susanna, Seela, and I. Carol, who was slightly dejected from being arrested, suddenly batted her eyelids and called out Sushong sweetly before darting to ease Sushong's side. Since we have such a great connection, you'd surely save me from the clutches of Helia, right? You... Nope. Fair is fair. You started this in the first place. Mm-hmm. Helia's just trying to help, and your mom will be worried if you don't go back. No, Carol. Helia is your senior, too. You should show her some respect. Ugh. There's no one on my side here. Ah, the tracker signal. I see. It's because Carol entered the effective range. At least now I can turn it off. Helia, what's wrong? Helia stared intently at the tracker's display, then back to Carol, who blinked innocently. Why is the target on the tracker still moving? Still more? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So Carol is one of them. let me just arrange here real quick. Oh, I'm not allowed. Okay, so that's why. I can do this. There we are. A little closer now. Let's see what I can get for decorations. Jesus Christ, 99,999? I believe that's one of the things for getting more currency here. Lucky cat, cheek, phoenix toy, homo toy. Yeah, I need those 3 things. And I need to reach level 11 for management. God damn it, man. Okay, roving. I guess I'll do that. There's more! The target has been restrained right before our eyes, yet the tracker still shows it's moving. How peculiar indeed. Knowing Helia's confusion, Yisushang paced back and forth as she spoke, her eyes fixed on Carol. Kissy pillow? Yes, I found the tracker on me long ago, So you put the tracker on someone else? Oh, this is right. Your counter recon really is improving by the day. Wait, Carol, that's invading another's privacy. We shouldn't be using tracking tech on people who aren't our mission targets. Don't worry, Susanna. I know what you mean. There's a reason why I stuck the tracker on him. Him? Come to think of it, Carol, you did seem to be following someone at the street corner earlier. That's right. There's a super suspicious guy. He must be connected to the fog incident in Yunchin somehow, because my Valkyrie instincts keep telling me. Are you saying this to avoid punishment? I'm telling the truth, so trust me. Then tell me, what makes him suspicious? He was wearing sunglasses and walking in a hurry, carrying lots of bags and stuff. Oh, and the most suspicious thing was, when he walked past me, I felt this really creepy chill. Though Carol's words sounded far-fetched, all 4 listeners simultaneously showed a look of realization and delight. Kissy Pillow, you might have done something great this time. Yeah. Hell yeah, let's quickly track him down. You believe what I said? Oh my, could it be? I have some special charisma that makes people believe me? No, you just happened to be on the right track. Following the tracker that Carol had planted unintentionally, everyone arrived at a building. Why does it have to turn out like this? Again! This is so cold. Achoo! In another warehouse located in a remote area. And just like the previous cold storage, the temperature is unusually low. What brought you all here? Oh, it's Zhang Dali. No, he feels somewhat different. It must be Zhang Wenming, who was looking for trouble at Breezy Dining before. Miss Yi, you're very observant. We are special investigators looking into the Yunchin fog incident. We need your assistance and cooperation. Oh? What do you need? Please kindly ask your brother Zhang Dali to come out. We have some questions for him. Unfortunately, he is not here. Besides, this area is off limits to outsiders, so I must ask you not to linger. Huh, you're lying! Helia, show our coordinated effort! This kiddo can be quite helpful when we're confronting a common enemy together. Helia showed the tracker to Jiang Guanming. Mr. Jiang, don't think you can get away with this. Apart from your brother, we will get to the bottom of this warehouse. So it was followed. Ha! Let's face them head on! A loud and somewhat irritating voice came from deeper within the warehouse as Zhang Dali stepped out. Just as I thought. This fog incident has everything to do with you and your food company. And if I'm not mistaken, there should be quite a few chilling Honkai beasts lying in ambush here too, right? Haha! That's not all. Zhang Dali nodded to Zhang Wenming, who immediately took out a device that looked like a remote control. These guys are going to jail, right? Isn't that... What a pity, people of Jigsaw. If you had just stuck to running your restaurant and doing live streams, you wouldn't have met this fate. As he spoke, Zhang Guanming pressed a button on the device. Like a curtain suddenly lifted, the massive warehouse was now teeming with Honkai beasts. Too many, and not just frost tanks. The tree. There's more than just one. Carol, get behind me! Yes, Helia. You expect me to believe that these Honkai beasts stand a chance when Silas, Sushang, Susanna, Helia, and Carol are here? Hersher. Sila's a Hersher. Sushang is, you know, an S-rank Valkyrie. And the others are, you know, strong in their own right. Everyone, focus and draw your sword!
我が決意テレサも休みこの一撃は痛いからね覚悟して我が心雨をいとわず遅い風のごとくはっはっ
Goodbye. How is this possible? Almost all of our reserves are swept away in such a short time? Carol wagged her finger with a look of disdain. Listen up! Don't underestimate us Shixel special agents. Mere Honkai beasts are nothing before an expert like me. You haven't done anything at all, you brat! Really? But haven't I already succeeded in getting your attention? Huh? Like a butterfly dancing in the wind, a figure suddenly appeared beside Jianggu and Ming. With just a gentle reach, she took the remote control from his hand. You! Though I don't understand how it works, this appears to be the device you use to control and conceal Honkai beasts. What are you laughing at? Huh, the other one. Where did Zhang Dali go? Everyone looked around at these words, and indeed Zhang Dali was nowhere to be seen. Seems I'm not the only one whose attention was drawn away. Given the circumstances, do you still wish to struggle? We haven't lost yet. Good enough to eat will dominate the catering industry in Yunchin. Sushang, what should we do? Or what should we do? Let's head back to Breezy Dining first, and of course, Zhang will come with us. You're under arrest. And there's not much else I can do. Yep. All I can do is open for business, but no real reason to do that. Okay. That's it for now. Again. For Yunchin. On to Zenless now. And what time is it? Gordon Ramsay got nothing on this? Yeah. Sure. Alright, Zenless time. So it was the mecha thing. What's the name of the event? I want to be accurate here. Just waiting for it to load. Oh my gosh, dude. It's playing the same ad again. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, oh. What's it called? Soul Steel Golden Bond. Okay. Okay. Is that done? They are, okay. One more depth thing has finished, just so I can upgrade there. Go confirm, go to discovery, yada yada. Alright, upgrade time. It'd be nice if it just showed me the ones I can upgrade, rather than... or prioritize the ones I can upgrade. Confirm. Evil dispelling powder, not this one. Okay. Meditation cushion. Okay, alright. Look at this. So much stuff. Okay, dismantle, I gotta dismantle more stuff. Not quite. I could sell these, though. The paperweight furnace... Paperweight and... oh, wait, hold on. The mirror, paperweight, and furnace. Confirm. Right now I can dispatch here. I assume 20 hours is what I want to do again. Probably. Just confirm, yeah. 20 hours. Confirm. Then, what am I doing here? 1.8 million. Not quite there yet, huh? Let's submit these. That's what I was trying to do before. Then I can sell the coagulant gels, no problem. After that... yeah, okay. I want to sell everything that's not refined that I have a bunch of. So this... this... I guess I can just look at dismantle. Insight mirror, insight mirror. I can dismantle this because I already enhanced it. Or refined it. This too. Let's see. Paperweight. Paperweight and that other thing. Okay. The lantern, water lantern. And then the paperweight is here. Okay. That'll sell those. And then I'll make enough. Okay. Can I get any more things? I want this one. That costs so much though. So I'll buy this for now. What can I craft more of? What? Nothing right now. Okay. That part's done. Kind of. I need to claim everything else here. Okay. Boop. Boop. Then I'll be able to go to former community after that. Let's craft some more stuff. Okay, I should be able to craft some of the refined stuff a bit more. Yep. I want to stick to crafting refined stuff. And then once this all sells out, then, you know, I can focus on doing whatever else. Who's this sales guy here? Oh, is this Manager Boo? Right. Manager Boo's kind of low on battery, though. Can I get someone... can I get another Bamboo here that can help out? Fresh. I need selling speed in particular. Oh, hello. Wait, this one's so good. Yes! Level 30 skill too? Like, come on. No. No. I think I might need one anyway, so... Okay. So, go to Good Goods. Get some more of these. And then, level up. Where are you? S rank. Which one was it? This one. This one's stupid good. And then I can swap out now. And so it auto collects draw to tips. Or it should be. Anyway, that works. And then I can... let's see. Okay. Selling that leeway kush. It's not leeway, fuck off. That's mean. It's not leeway though. Okay. Alright, I need to go to Rent Street construction site and go. Okay, I want to do the high-level version, Ashes. No respawn, proceed with caution. Dead End Butcher and who? Oh, whatever. Oh, more upgrades. Okay. Oh. Okay, I would like to have an ult. And then... I can do another Gale Pick. Alright, let's do it! Whoa! All time. Ow! And again. Okay, so notorious version of Dead and Butcher and regular. I'm bad at it. There we go. Come on. Damn it. There we go. Ow. I'm bad at this. Slam! There we are. Oh, kill kick. Within 20 minutes? Jeez, if you need 20 minutes to beat that, I don't know what you're doing. Alright. Next, gotta talk to Billy and Grace. Billy, are you okay? The manager knocked that big guy flat with just one punch? Something feels wrong about saying that. Yo, manager! I heard you went toe-to-toe with the golden mech! Cutting hair sure has her ear to the ground. Nicole told me not to come here, saying if I got hurt in the explosion, she wouldn't have the cash to replace my cybernetics. But that golden mech appeared in the Starlight Knight spin-off! Could that episode have also been inspired by the sci-fi comic classic? If I can find the connection between the two, I can post another feature thread on the Starlight Knight fan forum. Could Hercules have something to do with the comic? Proxy, Eos has been ready and waiting. Have you been waiting long, Grace? Not at all. Actually, I've got some good news. Did you crack the defense program? Proxy, one of the key points of mechanical research is to stay grounded. That kid's color, almost like it has mutated. The whole body turned blue. It's definitely Hercules' Mech 01. In that case, the little rascal's definitely gonna come back to mess with us the next few days. In the next few days, whatever. Let's get ready and keep pushing hard with our training today. Let's do it now. Round 2. Brawl, flight, and armor. Let's see, what's new about this? When entering combat, convert 20% HP into pulse shield. You take no damage for 10 seconds, it will regenerate. That doesn't sound too bad. To detonate it. Oh, a new ult. Sure. I should upgrade the flight module stuff, because I think it would be good for perfect dodging purposes. Deploy. I'll do this training session, and then I gotta go to the bathroom, and then fill up on water. So, that's the plan. That should be fine. don't have my ult? Oh, man. What's going on? Or maybe the hard version is separated from the beginner version? Is that what it is? Might be that. Alright, 2 points. I want the ult. Then I'll do more of the armor module stuff later. Yeah. Okay, I'll do one more run. I shouldn't do that. I should not do this. Oh, look how big I am. Back to me! Yeah! Good robot. Okay, I'll do enter training, I'll modify, and then I'll go from there. So I'll go this route so I can get the ult. Alright, I'll be back. I need to go to the washroom and fill up on water. Alright, I'm back. Went to the washroom, got me some water, etc., etc. Let's beat up some ethereals and other bad guys. Watch this! Whoa! And shields back up. Oh. Wait, that's actually quite nice. Actually, I didn't time it. Timed it there, but I don't have the second Gale kick. What am I doing? There we are. That's what I was looking for. Boom. Stop going to the center like that. Again. Okay. Mech on mech violence. That was rough. That was rougher than the first training thing, for sure. Okay. Battle 4. Alright, last one. What I want is this. And then, this. Repeated triggers reset the duration. Not stack with overclock drive, so I have a few more options to get damage. Come on. Alright, Hercules. Ow. Nope. There we go. The same idea. But did you think of this? The golden mecha slams the backup unit hard into a wall. Hercules struggles to crawl out of the cockpit. It's the power of justice!
Are you the owner? Then you must know that the Mech in Starlight Night Season 5 Episode 372 at the 15-minute mark was totally based on this Mech! So tell me, when you designed it, were you inspired by sci-fi comics?
Oh my god, Billy. As expected of the biggest action movie fan, Billy.
As expected of the biggest action movie fan. Billy, you've changed the vibes completely.
Don't know Starlight Night?
Huh? Oh, nah. It showed up for like 15 seconds before Starlight Knight 1 punched it off the screen.
He did not need to say that part, but,
But for a villain, that kid held up much better than most. It even made Starlight Knight pull out that move. You know the one, right? Oh, so cool.
Still talking big, huh, little guy? But you lost again.
who did he pay? You're surprisingly gullible.
You're surprisingly gullible.
The kind of bang boo that actually pays for fair
I
trade.
didn't know you're the kind of bamboo that actually pays people for their time. I kind of thought you just kidnap humans and force them to work for you.
Oh. Bang boo are humans' friends.
You've got it all wrong. Bamboo have always been humans' friends in New Eridu, including Eos, who's piloting Unit 01.
Who are the people responsible for that? I'm curious. Oh,
External high voltage has scrambled your circuits. If it's not taken care of immediately, the damage will spread through your whole body.
oh no. That was a trigger.
You're being delusional again, little guy. Let me help you.
Hercules freezes in place, his arms twitching weakly as if he's trying to push Grace away, but Grace simply kneels down, her expression focused yet gentle, completely absorbed in what she's passionate about. Hercules remains tense, but his guard begins to drop slowly.
Huh. I thought a feisty little guy like you wouldn't make a sound during surgery. Relax, I just cleaned up your circuits a little. Bamboo have always been friends with humans, just like the proxy said.
What piece of shit humans were you working with or under? I'm looking forward to your next visit.
Looking forward to your next visit. It'll help us improve our training.
Hercules keeps its head down, running straight toward the golden mecha. Unlike his usual self, he is quiet and doesn't even look back, as if he's avoiding something. A few minutes later, the massive silhouette of the backup unit rises into the sky, hovering over you for a moment before vanishing into the distance. Is something on your mind,
Is
Grace?
something on your mind, Grace?
That little guy, Hercules. I get the feeling that he just needs a little more care. Proxy, let's wrap up today's training. You and Eos worked hard.
This is gonna be a pretty short event. Fun event though. Fun. Just good old fashioned robot smacking combat. Okay, Hercules and the sacrifice. Something complex. I forget what it's called. Deflect regular bullets? Well, I think the wings are new. Nope. Punch! Alright, oh my gosh. Okay, you're definitely bigger. Oh wait, I can deflect bullets or whatever, right? Slam it. I need the shield back up. Oh! Alright. That's that done. Part 3. Roar of Golden Will. Talk to Grace. How should I put this? Proxy, I've got no good news for you today. You don't look too happy. You've noticed it too, right? Hercules' golden mecha keeps getting stronger with each battle. I'm really worried we might lose next time. What's worse, we still haven't broken through Phase 2 of mech compatibility. Time's running out. I don't think we'll make it in time to crack the defense program. Don't lose heart. While they were talking, Billy grabbed Hercules by the back and yanked him in front of them. Yep. Did Bangbu have a neck? Manager, I saw him lurking in the corner looking all suspicious. He's definitely eavesdropping on you guys. Really? You want to negotiate? A bet? Okay. What if you win? Huh? Weren't you the one ranting about destroying humanity last time? Oh. I think Hercules is a good guy deep down. Just got a bit of hatred to work through. Win or lose, you'll get full control of Mech 01, even if it's just temporary. Manager, he's definitely up to no good. Yeah. Accept it, Proxy. I trust the little one will keep its end of the bet. Besides, we're running out of time. This was an accident that happened to us at Bellabog Heavy Industries, so if anything goes wrong, I should be the one responsible. Proxy has helped us so much already, and I'm truly grateful. I trust Grace. Hercules shot everyone a meaningful glance, then turned around and swaggered away from the construction site. Manager, Grace, I'll fight alongside you both until the very end! Come on, Billy. Everyone, let's do our best. If Proxy's ready, we can enter the cockpit now. Ready. The Golden Mecha awakens. Roar of Golden Will and Yielding Golden Barrier. Alright, firearm module unlocked. Wings! Yep. I mean, I've always had the gun. Wait a minute. Oh no, I only have the gun. Okay, that's fine. I know what I'm doing. I used the gun by accident before. Yeah. Oh, cool. This should be easy enough. No! Ow. I'll probably be fine. Oh, that's a good guy. Oh. Okay, now I can upgrade. I was fine either way, but I would like more options here. Okay, enter training. Modify. Modify. Fire a laser beam from the eyes, okay. Bernice? Okay. Okay. Flamethrower. What a fun. Just shoot him. Alright, enter training. One inflicting burn, sure. I don't need that just because of the whole other stuff. And let's say deflect bullets. Just in case the fight with Hercules involves Hercules using a more ranged moveset as well. Laser! Infected by anomalies? Okay, I need to get rid of the shield to...
Something's not right. Proxy, keep your distance!
Let's finish it! Oh. With a loud clang, the backup unit's cockpit bursts open. Hercules steps out, head held high, walking slowly on the lift platform.
Manager, why do I feel like he's way too eager to admit defeat?
Okay. And the difference is...
What exactly is the difference here?
Good question. But...
Don't fall for it, Proxy. It'll be bad if he changes his mind after getting inside.
Grace?
Grace?
Yes, Proxy?
Do you want to keep going?
You were the one who convinced me to take the gamble last time. Now we're just one step away. Do you want to keep going?
I'd like to settle this peacefully, but it feels like everything is going way too smoothly. Maybe little guy really has changed his mind about us. I hope.
What do you say, Billy?
What do you say, Billy?
Huh? Me? You're asking me to decide? Usually I just do what Nicole says.
Oh.
Is everyone waiting for me to speak up?
Yep.
Oh, okay, but I still don't get what this Golden Bangbu is trying to do. I mean, things like destroying humanity only exist in outdated comics, right?
Uh-oh.
Did I say something wrong? Your most treasured legacy. That old comic book? Wait, the comic! I think I've read it before! It's, pretty good, actually. Really?
Oh no.
Wait, does Does that mean we're fighting now? We're fighting, right?
Billy reaches for the gun holster at his waist.
Manager, I think I just screwed up the negotiation. But why is everyone so calm about this? Oh, not everyone, I guess.
Hey! You hurt, whatever your name is! Bangu! My bro and I have been wanting to fight you! This time, you're not getting away from me.
Of course. Well, no need to ask Anton's opinion anymore. That escalated quickly.
Well, no need to ask Anton's opinion anymore. That escalated quickly.
Hercules claps his hands slowly, shaking his head with a smug grin as he walks toward his backup mech.
Wait! That last line! That's straight out of the comic! He's totally planned this whole dramatic exit!
Little guy, you never disabled the attack mode on the backup mech, did you? When the proxy asked for my opinion earlier, I hesitated because I was debating whether or not to call you out. So there wasn't a single moment where you actually considered making peace with us?
I knew it! He was up to no good this whole time!
When anyone can react, Hercules leaps into the backup mech. In one fluid motion, the engine starts. The thrusters ignite and the heat blasts off at full speed, disappearing into the distance in the blink of an eye. All that remains is a thick cloud of dust, almost as if mocking those left behind. Oh, poor Grace. I'm really not cut out for this.
I'm just not cut out for negotiations. If Belle were here, she would have handled that way better.
Manager, let's be real. That was on me. Man, I don't get it. Why is that old comic so important to him?
Comic.
The comic? Could the answer be in there?
I was really hoping there was still a way to get him to change his mind. But at this point, looks like the final battle is inevitable. Proxy, we'll see it through together.
Billy, synopsis. Give us a synopsis of the comic. Now! Stat! We need to know everything. Gold now. Razor and... Are those the Marina twins? Okay, that works. I'm not going to be switching between ranged and melee, so I don't need that other upgrade. Oh, man. Ooh, they're fast now. Nope. And they're there. Oh, too close? This feels weird. I guess the Flame Breath is my best option. A flamethrower. Oh man. Wow. Alright, flamethrower! Okay, get my distance. There. Okay. Done. I played shooter games. I'm #1 Fortnite player in the world. Yep, that's me. Does this game have anything to do with Fortnite? Not really. Do I actually play Fortnite? Fuck no. I don't. Suck at the game. Are you sure you don't need my help? This mess is wild enough already. Hey Proxy, heard you're close to success? Talk about perfect timing. Looks like it's time to take things commercial. That's when we'll make our move. You caught Billy? Ever since he came back last time, he's been all gloomy, saying he'd handle the problem himself. What could possibly be more important than making money? Did Billy go to Hercules? Proxy, it seems like Mech 01 has breached Phase 2. Seems like. The appearance is identical to the Golden Mecha now. This must be its final form. But I still can't access the program core. What am I missing? Remember when I complained to you about the noise in the cabin? What's the ultimate secret of the universe? Hasn't Proxy already tried that? Nah, saying Hercules or whatever, that's all wrong. This time I want to give it another shot. Alright, I've sent Anton to head over to the construction site in the Hollow. Can't let anything go wrong. Awaken! Kind of fucked up that I have to start over from scratch with this stuff. There we go. Battle 2. Alright, give me two things. Gale Kick, obviously. Heaven's Impact. Or, hold on, actually I definitely want to be able to dodge whenever. That's pretty essential. Then I'll get Heaven's Impact next run. And then that'll be, I don't know. That'll be the final fight. Show yourself. Okay. Alt. Okay, did I just double down on ranged? just given the oh god right now. Yeah, god damn it. It makes more sense that way. Okay. All right. Burn. Last wave. Burn. This should be it. There we are. Then the final battle. Proxy, did you make it? I made it. Yeah, you can do it, Proxy. This kid won't have to go down the wrong path anymore. In other words, you got that question right. Sort of. Got it. No time to talk about that now. I'm going straight for the program core hack on Mech 01. Proxy, thanks for the good work these... A sudden burst of phone ringing interrupted Grace. After answering, her look turned grave. An hour ago, Hercules attacked the hollow construction site. Anton's gathering people to fight back, and I heard Billy's voice too, but I'm afraid they won't hold out much longer. The final battle has come. Inevitably. Even though we've achieved 100% compatibility with Mech 01, without a complete program rewrite, there could be serious issues during intense combat. You sure you want to take that risk, Proxy? No reason not to go. Proxy, hop into the cockpit when you're ready. Let's see. Or maybe I just... Fuck it. Man. So I guess I don't need this then. Okay. Baymax the game. I never watched that movie. I know better.
That's another golden mega?
Hold up. They're each other.
Come on, you can recognize it.
Anton! Billy!
It's Grace! Wait, is that... Manager in there?
Sorry for the wait. Everyone, let's win this round together.
Thank you. Anything more you gotta say?
Careful, Proxy. It's switching up its moves. Dodge them!
I just want to see if you got anything left to say here. Look at your health. Oh, shield.
Watch out! It's not going to let up!
Bye-bye. The golden mecha crashes hard into the ground, clutching the backup unit as both slam into the earth. The impact kicks up a cloud of dust. Moments later, Hercules tumbles out of the cockpit, landing face first on the ground, completely disheveled.
That's all you got? Don't forget, the real golden mech is on our side.
Is the construction... Oh, no. Are you guys okay?
Anton, Billy, are you guys okay?
Yeah. Good thing you and Grace got here when you did. Everything's fine.
Manager, I finally remembered the name of that old comic, Golden Bamboo! The comic you treasure so much. It's called When Aliens Came to Earth, right? It's not outdated at all! The whole Bamboo avenging itself against humanity thing was just the beginning! What really stuck with me was the story after Chapter 6. It's my favorite part!
Oh? After Chapter 6, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chapter 1 of Season 2 is technically Chapter 6, unless you count the epilogue stuff, I don't know. The title of Chapter 6 was...
The Universe's Ultimate Secret. That was the title of Chapter 6, right?
Huh? Did you read it too, Manager?
Hercules, aren't you curious?
Hercules. Aren't you curious about how I managed to push the golden mecha to its final phase?
The voice inside the mech.
The first time I sat in the mech, I heard a voice asking me, what is the ultimate secret of the universe? Grace said it was probably just some engineer's riddle, but the more I piloted the golden mecha, the more I started feeling like that question meant something. Something important. But I couldn't figure it out. It wasn't until our last negotiation fell apart, when Billy muttered, why is that old comic so important to him, that it finally clicked. I mean, how important can a comic really be? But what if the person who made it was your creator?
Samson who?
Samson Hu, renowned engineer and inventor. Throughout his life, he created countless innovations. And yet, when asked about his greatest achievement, he always said it was a Bamboo. 20 years ago, he was killed in a corporate power struggle. The Bamboo he cherished so much disappeared that very same day.
Oh. Emanator of destruction. If that were true...
If that were true, You wouldn't have programmed that verification question into your mech. The moment I said the answer, all that blaring dance music cut out. Everything went silent. And then all I heard was a gentle voice.
Our little Hercules wants to grow up into a strong, mighty Bangbu, huh? That's why you're always saying, I need to grow up faster. But you know, it's okay to take your time. I'll protect you. Your dream, my dream. We'll make them happen together.
The universe's ultimate secret is 42.
The universe's ultimate secret is 42. That's your birthday, isn't it? 42? Maybe he believed that you could change this world. A little change for the better.
Your arm sounds like you're crying. Hercules lets out a furious roar as he hops into the cockpit. The mech goes berserk, spinning wildly, smashing everything in its path like a rampaging beast. Golden Mecha 01 leaps forward to intercept. Just as the two mechs are about to collide, Grace runs toward the backup unit, waving her arms frantically at the cockpit.
Can you hear me? Little guy, hear me out! You can stay here, just like all the other Bangbu, like Eos.
The mech's massive fists come crashing down, only to veer off at the last moment. Instead of striking Grace, its arms lower gently, bracketing her on either side as if pulling her into a careful embrace.
You do hear me, right, little guy?
With yet another dramatic self-introduction, Hercules' mech roars overhead, streaking across the sky before vanishing beyond the horizon. Aside from the crater left behind in the ground, it's like nothing had ever happened.
Man, that little Bangbu. Still as stubborn as ever.
Oh, finally, my bro and I can get some rest. Hey, Grace, about my drill maintenance. Grace? Hello? Wait, you're not sad because he rejected you, are you?
What? No. I was just thinking about how everything's finally over.
Yeah, it's all over now.
Yeah, it's all over now.
Manager, what do you want to eat later? If we're grabbing something, I'll tell Nicole I'm not heading back yet.
Can we just get takeout? I need to get started on disabling 01's defense
Oh,
system
man.
as soon as we get back.
I could go for some Chinese food.
Wait, today's
No,
the last
I
day on that
don't-
self-destruct
I'm good.
countdown, isn't it?
It's fixed though, right?
Eos is still inside!
Oh, wait, huh?
Huh?
Laughter rings out as you race through the streets. Beyond the hollows, New Erdu's sky remains on an endless blue. The upbeat voice of a radio host echoes through the city, blending with the excited chatter of couples discussing the latest blockbuster. And in a quiet corner of the world, just like many times before, a group of young people has once again stopped the crisis before it could unfold. Right. Unyielding golden barrier. Pompeii. And Pompeii. Okay. Alright, time to shoot Pompeii. The gun is way too strong, man. Another one. These two. He's so fucked, man. This just doesn't feel fair. Burn! Alright, Golden Inferno. From the Golden Mecha Awakens. Enter train. Okay. I got 20. Okay, I want... Let's think about the defense first. Obviously you want a shield. Being able to deflect stuff is nice too. And recover. Alt for just in case. I need the dodging stuff. Overclock drive is nice for extra damage. I'll even increase it. Dodge from our heat, sure. Okay, so then it really just boils down to, do I want to use firearms or melee? Here's what I can do. Something like this. So then when the missiles fire, it just, they just go all out. So how does this mode work? How far do I need to get? I didn't really think about that part. Oh, we'll find out. Oh. No flamethrower, but I think with the heat filling up, it'll be fine. Oh, get as high score as I can. Okay, there we go. There we are. That's what I wanted. And then assault. Alright. Okay, I need a perfect dodge, then I ult. There we are. And you're already almost halfway done. Goodbye. Ah, damn. I think if I had the attack buff before I ulted maxed out, I would have killed the mech there. Shame. Okay. So how does this work? Golden Inferno. I need to reach 20k points. Ah, so close then. Orange or polychrome? I could do this. Okay, let's optimize a bit, because I think rather than that, I'd rather have this, or just even more ults to get out. Vital View is nice, but I'll admit, this hasn't played into much for me. So... Hmm. I don't need the flamethrower that much. But, yeah, fuck it. Actually, yeah, it's not a bad thing to have, because that way, I'll be able to use my heat if I need to. I just need to get 20k points. I was so close. I was so close. I can do it. Let's wait for the big guy, and then, Okay, I need the... There. That's cute. Burn him. Here we go. And you're dead. Okay, I should be able to get 20 hit points here. As long as I, Hey. Here we go. Alright, max it out. How far can I go here? And I'm out of time, right? Yeah. Okay. That's the event all done. A quick event. Fun event. And that's it. Yeah. Oh, I need to claim the rewards. Soul of Steel. Claim this, and then the event's officially done, right? Yeah. So what else is there event-wise? The Phylum Sightseeing Guide and Gravitational Attraction, which is the patch-wide thing? Everything's all unlocked, right? Yeah. Boom, boom. Okay. Claim. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Alright, what's next? I guess gravitational attraction would be it next, right? Or I could do the... Actually, wait. No, I can do gravitational attraction. Whoa. Oh. I can enter it? Asha! Holy shit. Wait. Never Overtime standee. Billboard for Never Overtime. Huh. Belle's a huge fan of this movie. Maybe I should take a photo for her. Stand behind the billboard. Here we are. Probably no need for that. I may as well just bring Belle over so she can take her own pictures. Leave. Documentary film? Would I be able to... Nope. Not this time. Never mind. Asha! You step up to the counter and notice a familiar figure next to the box office clerk.
Hello there, Wise. I know it looks like I'm slacking, but don't worry. I officially took the day off.
Nobody said you were slacking.
Nobody said you were slacking. Wait, you took the day off to see a movie?
Huh. So you're not here for the... Oh, well then, Miss Haley, mind explaining the promo event? We have a very serious movie critic standing here.
Welcome to Gravity Cinema! I'm Haley, the box office clerk. We just opened a newly renovated theater today. To attract more movie enthusiasts like yourself, we are holding a series of promotional events. The first 100 customers today will receive a Gravity VIP card. As you watch more movies here, this card will level up, allowing you to unlock a variety of gifts and better discounts.
Okay.
Oh, and the first customer to watch every movie in our lineup gets an exclusive bonus reward.
A 10% discount on all movie tickets and one free movie every week. Amazing, right? No way we'd miss out on a chance like that.
Am I too late to
The
participate?
first 100 customers get a VIP card, huh? Am I too late to join the club?
If we're talking actual, like, in-game stuff? When I started the event? Definitely.
Nope. You're still in time. I'm number 52, so there's plenty more left. You're here, so might as well.
Guess I'll watch a movie then.
That's reasonable enough. I might as well.
Great. Come on, just hop in line behind me. Any film catching your eye?
I haven't thought about it.
I haven't thought about it yet. I guess I was too focused on making the first 100.
Same. I was only here for the perks. Honestly, I didn't even check the showings. We can pick one together. Work's tiring enough. How about something fun and chill to unwind?
Starlight Night, the other night, the Heartbeat Coffee Mate Outdoor Cinema. Do I actually, like, get to watch them a la, like, how you watch movies in Persona? Where it's a kind of, like, a tidbit? Watch a movie with
Enjoy the
Asha.
movie magic!
Hey there, if you'd like to invite a companion to watch a movie, check this out. The higher your movie rank, the more gravity points you'll earn. After reaching popcorn partners, you can collect movie notes. Hurry, next up, send a movie invite to your companion. Movies. Let's watch movies. All right, how about we check out Starlight Night the other night? Of course. Let's watch Starlight Night the other night. Looks like it's a film they like. Looks like this movie's right up her alley. I'd say go with this one. Now let's get your tickets and head inside. Oh shit. Let's watch. Gravity Cinema. While watching the movie, dialogue options will appear that require you to make choices within a time limit. Choose responses that match their current mood based on the atmosphere and text hints to improve the movie rank in the top left corner. When the movie reaches popcorn partners, you can trigger your viewing companion's review time after the show, unlocking movie notes. While watching the movie, press to fast forward and skip dialogue. You can also use the playback function in the upper right corner to check previous dialogue content. Holy shit. Asha really enjoys these lighthearted movies.
The kids at the arcade keep talking about this movie. I'm curious to see what's so great about it.
It feels... Are they both just standing? I think that's standing animation. I have a friend who's really into this film too. My friend is a diehard fan of this series, although
What an
he's not a
interesting
kid
friend.
at all or something.
But this also proves it has a distinct charm that makes more and more people curious to check it out.
Actually, this type of film has a pretty niche audience. I should probably warn her. Explain the movie's unique audience. Okay.
Ah, I see. It's all right. I'm also excited to hear those iconic lines the kids love to quote. I'm probably just like your friend, an adult on the outside, but still a kid at heart. Otherwise, I wouldn't still be at Godfinger all the time, right?
Starlight Night. As the movie officially starts, Knight thinks the crisis is over, unaware the evil fiend is brewing a sinister plot. Asha seems really absorbed in it. Maybe I shouldn't disturb her. Okay.
What's wrong? You've got your eyebrows furrowed. Is something bothering you?
Don't disturb her, don't disturb her, don't disturb her. I was just worried about bothering Asha, but she ended up worrying about me instead. Better tell her the truth and put her mind at ease. I didn't want to disturb you by talking.
You need to be so cautious. You don't have to worry about anything with me.
We're gonna be popcorn partners, you and I. We will share our popcorn. And
After all, it's
save
precious
money
time
that
off
way.
work. Let's just relax and enjoy the movie.
Asha stretches lazily, and you can't help but relax too.
See? Being chill is just as contagious as happiness.
She suddenly leans in way too close for comfort, making your newly relaxed state tense right back up.
A true hero doesn't run away. There's only one true trump card, and that's me. Now, show me what you got. I shall list your crimes and put a stop to this endless war.
The showdown's here. It's one epic scene after another, and the whole theater's all hyped up. Several movie fans suddenly get excited and start shouting classic lines along with the night. Asha seems caught up in the lively atmosphere too.
This is such a rare movie experience. Everyone is cheering for the night. Don't you want to join them?
I'm assuming I should join. Asha seems excited to see me mimic the lines. I should shout the classic line.
You really looked like a true Starlight Knight just now. You're so shy, but still trying to act tough. You're the type of kid that can't stand losing at Snake Duel, huh?
Oh god. We're popcorn partners now. Unable to hold back anymore, Asha grabs your hand and waves it around until the film's climax is over. You're both out of breath, the excitement lingering in the air.
Everyone is so hyped. This interaction is even more fun than the movie itself.
You finished watching Starlight Night the other night with Asha.
What
What
a
an
special
exciting
movie.
film,
No
man.
wonder the kids love it.
I want to get all the Starlight Night merch. Adults love it too. A lot of adults enjoy watching it too. Maybe because there aren't many films with this kind of passionate
I'd say
energy
it's just
anymore.
okay, but it does feel very pure, I guess. Good thing I watched it. Now I've got more to chat about with everyone at the arcade.
Especially Billy. Definitely Billy. You can't go 3 sentences without mentioning the arcade. You're always talking about the arcade, Asha. Do you really love your job that much?
Instead of saying, I love my job, it's more like I enjoy the experience that comes with it. You get what I mean by experience. Take a guess.
I think I can guess. People who like seeing people enjoy it or be passionate about it. Asha's always loved playing with the kids at the store. Could that be why? Because you get to play with the kids?
Honestly, I don't know myself.
Gravity's soulmates.
Maybe that's just how it is. In the arcade, everyone becomes a kid again.
Also, since the arcade is free in this game.
No matter who the customer is, no matter who wins or loses.
Like, I haven't spent a thing. I haven't spent a single dent. I don't know if it's because of 6th Street perks or what.
Everyone's just there to have fun. Pure and simple. Like kids, right? Maybe I just like hanging out in places like that. It's similar to how you like random play.
Your movie rank with Asha has reached Gravity Soulmates.
It's the
Asha's
kind of
comments
movie
what?
you can just relax and enjoy. Fun, yet full of excitement. No wonder it has so many fans. The knight levels up, fights monsters, and saves the world. Feels just as pure as a classic video game.
Yeah.
Gotta catch up on this series somehow. Looks like I'll be hitting the video store more often.
Yeah! More customers! This is why I do it. I do it for my business. Those lines are so cool. I'm totally becoming a Starlight Knight fan now. Phew, that was even more interesting than I expected. While the story's definitely aimed at kids, it's packed with jokes that adults can appreciate too, and their overall story structure is really engaging. Starlight Knight Transformation! Maybe I'll see if there are any spin-off games out there. It might be fun to have one in Godfinger. Oh right, I remember there's a Starlight Knight standee here. Want to take a photo together? Yes. What pose should I use? The classic standing pose. Honestly, this could totally pass for a movie poster. What do you think, Haley? Excellent taste in photography. It was totally worth taking the day off to watch the movie. Now I can brag to the kids that I'm one of the lucky ones who got a photo with Starlight Knight. Was it for the kids? Or I'm assuming it was 1 to 2. Huh? Don't make me sound so selfless. You're making me blush. I'm just a staff member who finds joy in seeing others smile, that's all. After all, there's only so much good fortune one person can have in life. If you can't feel happy for others' happiness, it's like... how should I put it? Like you're missing out on something. So make sure to drop by Godfinger more often. Just seeing you struggle to hold back a grin after winning a game makes working an extra hour totally worth it. I hope you can find happiness outside of work too, Asha. That's right. Huh? Huh? Hey, you sneaky little... You can't just go around saying things that sound like an ultimate move. I just want everyone I know to find their own happiness in life. Not again! Not again! Your skills are overpowered. Take this! Asha suddenly looks down. She throws a quick punch combo at you before turning away and running off. Although Asha has left, it's still early, so there's no need to rush back. Is there anything I can help you with? How about watching another movie? Do you have any recommendations? I recommend the Outdoor Cinema. Personally, I think it's a must-watch masterpiece. I've rewatched it several times on my own. That's the one. Perfect timing. The Outdoor Cinema is about to start letting people in. Come this way to get your tickets. Alright, about the VIP card. Rest assured, you'll earn points on your Gravity VIP card no matter how many people walk into the theater, so long as you buy the tickets. Since it's your first day with the VIP card, let me run you through the info on it real quick.
What are you gonna see this time?
Here you can check your Gravity points and VIP membership level. Collect points to level up your membership and earn rewards. And that wraps up our introduction to the Gravity VIP membership card. That was easy. If you want to catch a movie in peace by yourself, check this out. Different movies have varying levels of appreciation difficulty. Complete the appreciation target to earn more points. The movie's about to start. Come get your tickets. Appreciation. Don't fall asleep. Your thoughts while watching the movie will appear as thought bubbles. Pressing these bubbles in time will increase the appreciation meter in the top left corner. Some special thought bubbles need to be pressed multiple times. Thought bubbles will randomly appear in six fixed positions on the screen. For the left side, use WAS. For the right side, use up arrow. I'll just do the arrow keys. Consecutively hitting thought bubbles will accumulate combo count. When your combo count reaches 10 or more, hitting thought bubbles will grant double appreciation points. When the movie reaches a crucial plot point, it will enter the climax phase, where more thought bubbles will appear on the screen. During this state, pressing the thought bubbles will grant times 3 appreciation points.
Finally, it's starting.
So beautiful. Oh. That's fantastic. They lived happily ever after. Spent the run.
That was amazing. I can't believe it's over.
Yeah, I appreciate the shit out of it. Better bring more tissues next time we come with friends. The movie's over, but you're not tired at all. You could totally watch another one. However, your aching body is saying otherwise. It's time to go out for a walk and stretch a bit. Around this time of day, there should be a lot of people at Reverb Arena. You should head to Reverb Arena for a stroll, stretch your legs a bit, and give your eyes a break. If you happen to run into someone you know who's free, maybe you can ask them to join you for a movie. Miyabi! Miss Miyabi? That's right. My current training is... Training in resisting food cravings? No. It's a training in savoring anticipation. Something interesting's about to happen here. Picturing it. And practicing patience. Running into me wanting to take you to the movies. Would that count as something interesting? Yes. I wonder, what kind of training one could have in a cinema? Let's head to the cinema and find out. Training in and predicting plot points? Makes sense. Like knowing whether melon's ripe without cutting it open. It's a useful skill. Lead the way. You head to the cinema with Miyabi. Yeah.
Enjoy the movie magic.
If you want to invite some extra special friends, check this out. As you progress through the mission, you can invite more of your close friends to watch movies together. I wonder if Miyabi's training plan includes binge-watching 100 movies. Probably not, but maybe? Either way, I really want to watch movies with her. Can I watch the film called The Heartbeat here? Did Yanagi mention it before? Not quite. Sokaku couldn't stop crying after seeing it last night. She hid in her room all night without sleeping, so Yanagi and Harumasa went to comfort her this morning. This movie must be exceptionally thrilling, capable of evoking the deepest fears within one's heart. Watching it will surely prove a form of spiritual training that can temper one's mind. As a warrior, I rarely feel fear, but one can only achieve breakthroughs by cutting through one's fears. This movie might be different from what you expect, but it's definitely worth checking out. Understand. I trust you. Alright, I'll go get the tickets. Heartbeat. Imagine if I picked the wrong movie. Don't want to know what happens with that. Okay. Miyabi looks excited. Great. This movie definitely won't help Miyabi with her training of facing fears head-on. I wonder if she'll be disappointed. Miyabi seems interested in the movie. Maybe I should... Actually put family bonds? Yeah.
I see. I guess I misunderstood. You don't need to worry about me. I still have time to stick to the plan today. Proxy.
Man, they really
I
improved her
appreciate
face.
you being honest about my mistakes, just like Yanagi. I hope you can always be like this.
As long as it gives me the right prompt. Please feel free to do the same with me, too. The heartbeat. A sickly child unfortunately falls into the hollow, and the searching mother follows the faint heartbeat, treading on the verge of danger before the film is even halfway through. Something about the audience. You suddenly feel something near your hair. Turns out it's Miyabi's ears drooping towards you. Wait, is this something Thyros can actually do? No, now's not the time to think about that. Miyabi does seem a bit dazed. You suddenly realize this movie is about a mother and son relationship. It was a mistake to watch it at the cinema with Miyabi.
Sorry. I lost myself for a second. I hope I didn't bother you.
It's fine, but are you okay?
Oh, I'm good. It just made me realize something. Every time I go on a mission in the hollow,
Is the screen actually reflected in the
mistake
eyes?
could be the end of me. Even in the cinema, where everyone else is giving themselves to the movie. It's a place where you're supposed to be open to every emotion. But I'm still reflexively shutting down my feelings.
That's what you do when you fight, right?
Maybe that's a sign that I haven't really gotten stronger, just better at avoiding things. I suppose that's good training in and of itself.
I'm learning more about Miyabi here. Cool. If this is like that for everyone, that'll be nice. Or most people, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be for everyone, but...
Don't you understand? Even if your kid wasn't trapped by the hollow, there's no way he would have made it. Stop fooling yourself!
Oh, that's the kid. Oh my god, I did not notice that in the background.
For a mother, only what she sees with her own eyes is real. Besides, my child hasn't given up believing in his mother. His heartbeat gradually calmed down. He knew I would definitely find him.
In the movie, the child is once again taken by the hollow. The mother's situation becomes increasingly something. Unlike the tense expressions of those around her, Miyabi's face shows unwavering determination. You're looking much better.
Maybe that mother is inspiring me. Even with all the danger along the way.
It's kind of funny to think that they're just standing and not sitting.
And strength at lightning speed. So they're going to be okay.
You finish watching The Heartbeat with Hoshimi Miyabi. The film maintains a tight pace while being heartwarming, highlighting the greatness of motherly love through the perilous hollows. Truly touching. Only as the movie ended did Miyabi finally breathe a sigh of relief. Perhaps I picked to film something, even though I'm not sure, I should still try to apologize. Sorry, it looks like I picked the wrong movie.
Actually, I'm really glad you brought me to watch this movie. It's been a good experience. Not just because you're here, but also because I learned a lot.
You really okay?
Roxy, I know you've got a heavy past. What does that mean for you?
A shackle, yet also a beacon for
I
the
can
future.
relate. It's the same for me, so you don't have to worry.
Yeah, she knows about Carol Arno, so... Your movie, Miyabi's comments about the movie
Guided
are...
by a faint heartbeat, she finds her way through the intertwined hollow and emerges from an abyss of despair. Being a mother seems to take priority over every other role. I've met a lot of moms, and they're all like that.
Not all moms, I imagine. According to some stories I've read or watched.
Thanks for watching this with me. Now I understand why Sokaku cried.
Though she wields no weapon, she has the spirit of a warrior. Such resilience in a mother is truly admirable. Miss Miyabi? Great. Miyabi's ears wiggled slightly. She must be deeply moved. The hardships along the way were heart-wrenching, but thankfully the mother and son were reunited in the end. A movie with a happy ending. Wonderful. And I'm happy to hear you liked it. Indeed, and I did. If another opportunity presents itself, let's watch it again. But not for training. I just want to experience that unwavering strength once more. Oh. Now that the movie's over, I should take my leave. Oh, before I go, there's something I'd like to ask you. Does Bangbu have a heartbeat too? I'm not sure either. Actually, I saw a motionless Bangbu on my way here. It looked like a melon that had fallen from the vine. I thought I was just tired. The Bangbu in our section sometimes rest like that too. But thinking about it now, its condition seemed off somehow. Sounds like there might be some malfunction. If Bangbu had a heartbeat, would fixing that malfunction lift its spirit again? Spirits? Of course. Alright, in that case, I remember where I last encountered it. Let us go there. The melon, no. The Bangbu, oh, I see it. It's still there. Raibu. This is it. Leave it to me. There. Beat it up! There we are. 4, 5. And after a while, the Bangbu stands up. Where am I? What just happened? We found you lying motionless by the roadside. I remember now. I was out grocery shopping for Master when I got hit by a bicycle from behind. After that, Thank you for saving me. My master's quite elderly by human standards, and without me, she'd not only go hungry at night, but would also have to sleep all alone. Looks like we helped your master too. Kind saviors, as much as I'd love to chat more with you all, I have shopping to get back to. Thank you once again. The repaired Bangbu waves its tiny hand at us before disappearing around the street corner. My heart once halted, beats once more under warm hands. What a nice feeling. Fortunately, watching the movie brought back memories of that incident. You were there with me too. That's the magic of cinema for you. Yeah. I was. What? Don't you mean it? It's getting late. I should head back. Next time we meet, how about you introduce me to some of your favorite movies for a change? It's a promise then. He loves documentaries. After seeing Miyabi off, time really flew by. It's already evening. You wonder if the theater's showing any new movies at this hour. May as well go check it out. Familiar poster. Elfie! Wait, let me see.
Enjoy the movie magic.
I'm level 5. Oh my god. 6. 6. So, 12 total? Okay.
Hope you enjoyed it.
No one's watching me, so this is fine. I'll be back in a bit. Hold on, let me check the achievements real quick. Omni coins, spent, yes. Took a photo. I did that. Alright, I'm gonna... I'll be back. I don't know how long it'll take. I am hungry, so I think I'll get something to eat. But I'll be back. I don't know when I'll be back. No one's watching me anyway, so that part works out. Yeah. Anyway. I'll be back. Not be right back. Be back. Alright, back. I got food, I ate it, and here we are. More movies. Gotta watch it with Elfie. So there's 12 people total to watch movies with in the game for the event. And then after this, I'm all up to date in terms of like main events, although there's a simulated battle trial as well, which I will need to do.
Why, hello there, manager from across the street.
Hey, Elfie.
Hey, Elfie.
Hey,
Are you
Elfie.
here for the first 100 tickets too?
First 100 tickets? I'm not sure what you mean. Ah, the promo event from the poster outside. No, I'm not really here for the event. Just wanted to catch a movie, that's all.
Is anything new showing today?
Is anything new showing today?
No, not exactly. Actually, I come here once a month to watch the same old film. I'll have to find a different cinema if this place ever stops showing it.
What film? Must be a nostalgic one for you, huh?
Watching the same movie every month. It must be pretty nostalgic for you.
It's not just about nostalgia. Bardic Needle's selection has its unique
Forgot to grab my phone.
flavor, but the flavors of music are a tricky thing to grasp. Sometimes I like to draw inspiration from different things. Besides, your store actually has a copy of this film. But funnily enough, I don't have a videotape player, so I have to come here to watch it. Ever heard of Coffee Mate?
Yeah. I know it.
Yeah, I know it. In fact, it's pretty popular at the store. It's a love story between a human and a coffee machine.
That's so stupid. But I imagine
That's
it's
the one.
that
No
there's a
matter
bit more
how
to it than that,
nostalgic,
right?
Some melodies just stick with you. No matter how many drinks you try, there's always a special one you keep going back to. This movie is the same for me.
I kind of want to watch it
Now
again
that
too.
you mention it, I'd like to rewatch it too.
Perfect. Then let's watch it together. I usually watch movies alone, but having company should be interesting. Especially for this film. I'm really looking forward to it.
No problem.
No problem. I was thinking the same thing.
Splendid. Let's grab our tickets and head in.
Okay, I'll be back. I'm just gonna grab my phone. Alright, back to watch a movie.
What
Coffee
are you gonna see
Mate.
this time?
Silver screen. Don't see Elfie at the movies much. What kind of movies is she into? Only one way to find out. Invite her and see. I wonder what she's into. It's not like she said it. Let's go with Coffee Mate. Wonder how different it feels watching a movie with someone else. You know it. In the time it takes, okay. coffee machine named Mr. Rob. One set location. Gotta save that money. This is how you make the dollars count. Alfie has a real soft spot for this movie. Alright. Could there be something about the film that she really likes? The movie isn't about music, and as for coffee, that's more up Tin Master's alley, isn't it? Come to think of it, she's always been interested in intelligent constructs. The thing she likes about it must be the relationship between man and machine.
You have sharp eyes, Manager. You see what my heart desires before I see it myself. Seems you excel at reading other people's thoughts. But don't worry, I don't mind that at all.
And imagine if you could have thoughts that are highlighted for you. It's like, okay, I know what I should say. Or do. I wonder how many people would follow it. I guess it's like if you treat it like a game, then yeah. Or good, easy directions. Faced with Angelina's fierce advances, Mr. Rob the coffee machine appears somewhat clumsy, seemingly confused by such enthusiasm. Alfie seems lost in thought. Could she have had some new realization? She rarely expresses her opinion. Should I take this chance to ask her? I wonder. Sure, Mike. Hold on. Let me talk real quick.
My thoughts? I was just reminded of some past experiences and realized I'm somewhat similar to Mr. Rob. But why are you so concerned with my thoughts?
Wait, I wasn't expecting this question. You're usually kind of mysterious.
You think I'm mysterious? That's rather unexpected.
What, coming from Faithin?
Mr. Rob, is this latte art a habit of yours or a secret love letter?
Why do you have to say it like that? Why do you have to say it so seductively? That's a machine. Well, that would be like a Tin Master type thing. Okay, you know what?
Never mind. I like it anyway.
Mr. Rob gradually embraces the emotions as love drips into each cup of coffee, subtle yet rich.
What do you think of their relationship?
It's an interesting one. I mean, machines are capable of being sentient, so Alfie must approve of their relationship, seeing as she really treasures this movie. How should I respond to her? Love is all you need.
You can be pretty childish sometimes. Please, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that in a bad way.
Let them love each other. Oh god, why did they give Mr. Rob that voice too?
Both in your taste in music and in the words you speak.
The movie's tone suddenly darkens, and in that hazy moment, Alfie's arm accidentally brushes against yours. The ice-cold sensation lingers briefly before vanishing without a trace. You finish watching Coffee Mate with Alfie.
No matter how many times I watch it, I never get tired of it. It's endlessly enjoyable.
There was this one time I went on vacation in Vietnam. I always thought you were only into music. I'll let her talk.
People are complicated. I'm sure you have secrets others don't know, right, Manager? Just
Yep.
like tuning, we show different sides of ourselves depending on who we're with. With you, I suppose I'm just the owner of Bardic Needle and nothing more.
Alfie seems to think we've grown distant, but the truth is, Elle and I both think she's an important neighbor and friend, so we should tell her about this. Be a good friend and neighbor, Alfie.
I see. I didn't think I held such a place in your heart. Looks like I was selling myself short.
Yeah. 6th Street sticks together. Come on.
I guess I should stop by the video store more. I hope you come around more often too, so we can enjoy beautiful melodies together.
But yeah, in regards to being at Vietnam, I was on vacation there during like grade 5 or 6 in elementary school, and oh, more comments.
The intimate bond between machine and human is a unique theme, and the cinematography captures it perfectly.
But I find it, or not I find it, but while I was on vacation, rather than,
Long, fragrant melody.
okay, I have the thought in my
Something
head.
that lingers in the mind.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, when I was in grade like 5 or 6 or something, I went on vacation to Vietnam for, I think it was like a month. But what happened was, there were many days where rather than, you know, enjoying the sights, you know, experiencing Vietnam, yada yada, I watched a lot of the Megamind film. Like, I watched it on repeat on the iPod Nano, which, if you don't know, the screen is like this small. And that's what I watched a lot. I really liked the movie though, so there was that. Also, during the flight, I think to Vietnam, I ended up watching a lot of Tangled too. Mainly because I kept getting, like, I'd get airsick pretty easily if I don't distract my mind or sleep, so that's what I did. Anyway. Movies hit different when you've got friends to watch them with. Or, movies hit different when you've got friends to watch them with. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. If I had to say, it's that feeling of complete satisfaction and relaxation. That was a great movie. I could come back tomorrow and watch it again. No. I should control myself. Maybe next month. Is there a particular reason? You really do like digging into secrets, don't you, manager next door? But since we both know a few of each other's secrets, it's only natural that we understand each other a little better, right? Then please try to learn as much as you can. Then, manager next door, I've got a question for you. Humans are born into this world with a place for them naturally in it. Machines, however, are given their place by someone else. In other words, a machine's purpose could be denied by its creator, and even its sense of self can be copied. So how should something artificially made, like machines, find its place in this world, and accept that its existence is valid? Complicated question. Please forgive me. I don't know why, but whenever our eyes meet, I just feel like teasing you a little. I wonder which parameter controls that. So, what's your answer? It's the mark of time, because right now, Miss Elfie, you're one of a kind. Is that what you think? Which movie is this quote from? Wise, that's a great line. Just something I felt in the moment. I like it, so please continue to carry on these traces of space and time. Keep proving, again and again, that Elfie exists here and now. Will do. Still not sure. Something on your mind, Elfie? The melody swirls around me, but I just can't catch it. I'm so close. Just a bit more and I'll be able to figure out what type of disc this new import is. Where does one go to gather inspiration? Find a quiet spot for Elfie to gather thoughts. Maybe by the riverside nearby? This direction. Headed to the riverbank then? But what for? Vivian? Huh? What happened? I don't get how anyone other than Dad would like Nineveh. No, not the ethereal. I'm talking about those flowers at home called Nineveh. Somebody came and picked them all. How could this happen? I don't understand either. On our way home from Starloop the other day, he was even proudly claiming how he turned down the Nineveh offer offered by someone shady. But when we got home, we found that his own flowers were gone. It's quite a coincidence. I mean, an unfortunate coincidence. Hold on. The flowers Hugo brought. Could those be... Exactly! Besides, the host of that banquet wasn't even interested in Nineveh flowers. Had Dad known, he could have asked the staff at Starloop to sneak the forgotten plant out after the event. Maybe someone else took the flower instead? True, it's a rare species after all. However, I later heard that the owner of Dew Gardening finally found a way to breed Nineveh, and now they have it for sale in the shop. My dad went and bought a few of them. The shop owner mentioned that the new bamboo florist is especially meticulous and skilled at setting up the right environment for the flowers. I didn't believe it at first, but if they managed to keep Nineveh alive, that's actually very impressive. Luckily, after planting the Nineveh from the shop and the greenhouse at home, everything returned to normal. The flowers even look a bit like the ones I had before. It would be very similar. After all, the seedling came from, But anyway, it's still a bummer to deal with something like this. I still think it was probably just an accident. Maybe the flowers were snatched away by birds. Who knows? Birds, huh? Manager, what did you bring me here for? The sound of the waves helps calm the mind. Is that so? I didn't expect to get a music lesson from you, Manager. Elfie closes her eyes and begins to think. Since the topic came up, you decide you'll also take a moment to contemplate with Elfie. Manager. Manager? Sorry. I zoned out for a moment. Don't worry, I got it all figured out. The way you didn't hesitate to help me find inspiration, Manager. It was really... sweet, mellow, refreshing. Anyway, I've decided on the sound I want. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me today, Manager. Elfie gently plucks the leaf off your head, gives a graceful bow, and walks away. Today's movie experience was pretty good. Time to check your VIP card level. Seems like a few more screenings are needed for an upgrade. Time to watch more movies. Bringing someone along's always nice, but there's something special about watching alone, too. Caesar!
What are you gonna see this time?
Let's do the Light and Shadow exclusive first. Get the combos in. Watch out for distraction. Oh, shit. No. You're telling me I can't just spam?
The story begins.
Time to do laundry. Choices. What should I eat tomorrow? Sweet Bill. He's been restored to the city. Victory belongs to the Starlight Knights. The spirit of special effects awakens. We're about halfway there. And so far, I've been doing pretty good. What's nice is it gives you quite a bit of time to react, but I feel like it's not going to be like that all the time. Is fever mode safe? Is it safe? Please tell me it's safe. Ooh. The record scratch. Focus.
It never gets old.
Perfect. S+. This one's a timeless classic. Timeless classic. I think I messed up this one because there were some double presses that I didn't notice until after the fact. Caesar! Oh, a whole building just for watching movies. Every time I come here, I can't help thinking that you city folks live mighty fancy. Thanks for the invite, Proxy. Lucy's been nagging me non-stop about outer ring stuff these past few days. My ears are growing calluses. Perfect time to unwind then. Come on, I'm just acting overlord. Anyway, heard there've been lots of movie screenings here lately. Got any recommendations? Well, knowing you, let's watch a romance movie, shall we? What? Come on, just pick whatever you like. I'll pick a romance movie. Outdoor cinema. A romantic film starring Monica. Tender love story unfolds with quiet attraction. Okay. I heard Monica's new romance flick is pretty hot right now. Okay. Gravity Cinema. Caesar's trying to play it cool, but she actually looks pretty happy. Though Caesar comes to the store to rent romance films all the time, she still seems a bit uneasy at the cinema. How can I break the ice without making things awkward? It's been a while since I watched a romance movie. I'm excited.
Me too.
Okay, we're good.
Wait. You're not just saying that because you think I'd be embarrassed, are you?
Nah. No. No.
Don't worry. I won't hide anything from my bestie.
Well, she said bestie. In front of the outdoor screen, the male and female leads meet again. As the theme song plays, both of them smile shyly. Caesar is immersed in the plot and smiles as well, while the couple sitting nearby snuggles up to one another. Yes, they finally reunited.
Yeah, finally. I've been waiting.
She's immersed, so she is not paying attention to the couple. Suddenly realizing how close you are to Caesar's shoulder, you shift away slightly. Caesar also seems to notice your movement and quickly moves away.
Oh. Sorry. I got completely absorbed in the movie and didn't notice how packed the theater seats are.
I watched the EP. I know what you're about. No worries, I don't mind at all.
That's good. It's starting to kind of feel warm in here. Maybe I should scoot over a bit so we're not super close.
I wonder if the dialogue's different with Belle. Or how different it is, if it is.
It finished before I even realized. Just like all the other films. Oh, if only these moments could last forever.
Is that Alexis Tipton?
I don't know how to say goodbye to you. I just can't.
Wait. This stars Miss Wait! Alexis Tipton plays as Monica then?
Let's be together for the rest of our lives.
If Monica ever ends up being an agent. Oh boy. The two finally get back together, making a lifelong promise beneath the night sky. Everyone is starting to get a little emotional, especially Caesar. Can't hold back her tears. Seems like she has absolutely no resistance. Okay, to the storyline. Can she even see the screen through all those tears? Maybe I should help her out gently. Cry even more dramatically? Just in silence.
Roxy, I'm fine.
After sobbing for a while, Caesar finally calms down.
That felt worse than having nitro fuel poured in my eyes. You city folks really know how to mess someone up with a movie.
You finish watching the outdoor cinema with Caesar. The film weaves together the characters' destinies through open-air screenings, telling a miraculous romantic journey. If all goes well, I'm gonna get Caesar. And if I don't,
movie.
well, shit.
And after having a good cry, I feel so refreshed and energized.
That's so out of ring.
I've always been the type to just let it out. After all the different types of movies I've seen, romances are always the one that get the most tears out of me. But it doesn't matter if it's a comedy or a tragedy. They all hit differently.
But real-life romance isn't usually this touching or exciting. I wonder what Caesar thinks about that. Ask about her views on romance.
What do I think about it? Well, in movies and comics, couples always go shopping, watch movies, go on rides together.
Pretty much what we've been doing. Uh-oh.
Huh? Oh, I guess a special someone is a kind of friend too. They pretty much do the same stuff as friends.
Wise has to be aware, man. Comments about the movie.
Even though my eyes were all blurred with tears, nothing beats a good old happy ending. But it felt like it ended a little too fast. Would have been nice if we got a glimpse of their life afterward.
A little epilogue after credits thing, that would be nice, yeah.
Sorry I used up all your tissues. Again.
So touching! Must watch for everyone! Man, that was so touching. Wish I could wipe my memory clean and watch it all over again. I was thinking the same. All those great works. Just imagine how amazing it'd be if I could forget them all and then read them again. Man, that'd be something else. But, you know, that first watching experience is precious too. Even if we start over, it wouldn't be the same, would it? Or same, would it? After all, watching movies with a good friend like you, that feeling's one of a kind. Not something you'll get back once it's gone. Don't worry, though. Can't promise you much else, but I'll never forget how I felt today. Me neither.
This is the path I follow.
It's been a while since I heard her. Same voice.
Only the brave will win.
Yeah.
That's me!
Okay, yeah, same voice. Talk to Orchidea? Oh? Alice. One must maintain elegance even in a pitch-dark cinema. Hey, you're playable! The next patch. You're a Thyron. I didn't really notice that. You're a Thyron. Alright, Orchidea! So wait, okay, after Orchidea, who else would it be? Who else is like, kind of just like a... maybe the one person who runs that Yunchin shop as another one? Guess I'll watch this.
My nose never fails me. That subtle fragrance. I knew it could only be you.
Orchidea!
Hello, Orchidea. What brings you to the movies today?
As a shop owner in Lumina Square, I take it upon myself to stay aware of any changes happening around here.
Guess I should start paying more attention to what's new on 6th Street too.
That's some serious commitment. I guess I should start paying more attention to what's new on 6th Street too.
I caught a scent in the air and decided to come and check on things.
Since you do run Dew Gardening, is that some kind of unfamiliar fragrance?
Scent? Well, you do run Dew Gardening. I'm guessing it's a rare fragrance. Maybe something new that intrigued you?
Not quite. Just the smell of popcorn and hot dogs. But, unlike the delicate flowers I grow, these scents tell a different kind of story, one full of thrill and excitement.
left leg's going numb. Pretty different from what people might expect.
Sounds like your movie preferences are pretty different from what people might expect based on your appearance.
Oh? Perhaps.
Keep him guessing.
I've heard the manager of Random Play has quite the eye for movies. Maybe you can guess which one's to my liking.
Hold on, let me see what she said. Thrill and excitement.
What do you think? Care to take a guess?
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted. If I think the opposite of what I'd expect,
Yeah, thriller or
I'm
horror.
guessing it's a thriller? Like The Big Hollow?
Oh my, a bold choice. Would you really watch something so scary with a lady on your first outing to the cinema?
Belle would be so down for that.
But you guessed right.
Watching a
You
horror movie?
must have keen instincts after giving customers suggestions at Random Play after all these years.
You flatter me.
You flatter me. Since I got it right, how about we watch The Big Hollow together as a reward?
You sure don't hold back. If this were the old days before I started running Dew Gardening, I would probably be impressed by your candor. Sure, we can watch it together, but not as a reward, simply because I want to watch it together with you. Besides, I like your scent. Come on then. Movies wait for no one.
Right. The Big Hollow, Last Flight, Dreamland Journey, and Small Body, Big Crisis. Boom, boom. Oh, oh, Yuzuha. Will that movie be fun? You are also going to debut next patch.
Enjoy the movie magic.
I got a lot of help at Dude Gardening recently, so I should watch some movies with Orchidea. Come to think of it, what kind of movies does she usually watch? Stick to your instincts. Choose The Big Hollow. I'll be waiting until you've made your choice. No problem, I'll go get the tickets. Movies about hollows are always so creepy. One of the survivor cities encounters a massive crisis, predicted to engulf the entire city. Go! Oh, you can see Alice in the background. I'd have thought Orchidea is into thrillers.
What's wrong? You look surprised.
I'm kind of surprised you're into such intense movies.
Have you ever
Yuza's here
seen
too.
a black iris?
Wait, aren't they part of the same faction? Why are they staying so far apart from each other?
The petals are a deep black color, but when it blooms, the stamen is a vibrant yellow.
What flowers? I was too preoccupied thinking about the people behind
Like
me.
flowers, people can surprise you in unexpected ways. Come to think of it, when we first met, I said you looked just like flower number 164 from my shop. But
What?
what do you think of me?
Can't think of anything. Wait, isn't Orchidea's name already a flower? I think you're like an Orchidea.
So that's what you think. People always say the name reflects the person, and indeed, a name can influence the impression one leaves on others. Looks like my name gave you an opportunity to be clever with your answer.
No, that's honestly what I think. Ignore what I said. Never mind.
I'm just kidding.
Do those two like thriller movies then? An unforeseen Great Hollow gradually devours the city. As etherealized residents attack defenseless survivors, even when faced with some of the more horrifying scenes, Orchidea's expression doesn't change in the
Are you
slightest.
concerned by my reaction? Do you want me to look more surprised? The movie hasn't quite reached that point yet.
Orchidea seems to keep her cool no matter what. Praise her.
Really? Perhaps it's because of my past.
Oh? Is this commission related? Orchidea shifts in her seat, resting her cheek on her hand, propped against the armrest, seemingly lost in thought. A subtle, sweet fragrance wafts over, carrying with it the essence of days gone by. You've known about each other's secret identities for quite a while now, but it seems Orchidea still has other things on her mind. Orchidea didn't try to deny it, however, which means she must trust you to some extent.
This isn't a fissure.
I recognize this music.
It's alive! Turn off the flashlight, now! It's reacting to the light. Careful! Hold my hand, and don't look down.
Some people have already gotten scared and left. Probably because the horror in this film is rather true to life. Alice is still there. I'm starting to realize that although this is a disaster movie, there's a lot more scary moments than I was expecting. Something seems off with that girl nearby. She's curled up in her seat. Oh, should I go ask what's wrong? I'm not sure if I can be of any comfort, though.
Are you worried about that girl?
Ask. Orchidea's gentle reassurance works well. Once the girl calms down, Orchidea leads her out of the theater. Shortly after, Orchidea returns alone as if nothing had happened. Is the girl okay?
Don't worry. She's okay now. The movie just brought back some bad memories for her.
Hollow stuff?
She was once lost in a hollow with no one to rescue her. She thought she'd already moved on from that memory, but it seems that it still haunts her.
Jeez. Alice is still there, so not her.
I've been through something similar myself, in a way. Maybe I'm still going through it now.
Orchidea's face still carries a smile, but is she really as calm as her appearance suggests? If there's any way I can help. I know this may sound presumptuous of me, but if there's anything I could do to help, please don't hesitate to let me know.
That's very thoughtful of you. I really appreciate it. I'll let you know if I ever need anything.
Let go. You finish watching The Big Hollow with Orchidea. It's more of a disaster film rather than a typical thriller. The ending freezes on a white flower blooming among the ruins, sweeping away the dark tone that's built up throughout the film.
That was very interesting. I really enjoyed the movie you chose.
Flower shops and thrillers. I feel like flower shops and thrillers don't really go together.
There are more similarities than you might think.
Can't imagine what they have in common. Maybe I should ask Orchidea to explain. Would you mind explaining, Orchidea?
Sure. The main characters in these films are always resilient. No matter the challenges or dangers they face, they never lose hope. Just like a flower growing from a crack in the stone. So beautiful and incredibly precious. Isn't that how New Eridu was built? Everyone's as fragile as a flower and just as beautiful. Do Gardening has always provided such customers with flowers, and you're one of its most important patrons.
Yeah, I'm an important patron. That's me. Comment?
The main character kept watch over the makeshift camp and offered refuge to the lost survivors. Such determination feels so small when faced with the hollows, like the morning dew beneath the scorching sun. Yet, it's filled with hope, like the new moon emerging in the evening light. Disasters often give birth to new life. But if I had a choice, I wouldn't want it to happen like this.
Fair.
You picked a great movie. Thanks.
And I love how it ends with that calm freeze frame. Maybe flowers really can bring hope after all. Now, overall, it's not bad, but the details were full of flaws. The director's depiction of the reality inside the hollow is filled with speculation, and the portrayal of the ethereals is downright fantastical. The investigators in the film didn't follow any of the current operational protocols. The director sacrificed too much plausibility for the sake of the plot. Speaking of hollows and ethereals, you're quite knowledgeable about these topics. Don't you think some ethereals look a lot like flowers? As the manager of Do Gardening, I can't help but notice details like that. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, if this movie was super sloppy with the details... You seemed really into it. Oh, is that so? Orchidea touches her cheek. Ah, how ironic. The one who creates things to be admired is now the one being admired. I got caught off guard. Don't think I'll let you off so easily, dear customer. How about next time you show me your favorite movie genre? No problem. Then, I have a favor to ask, if you don't mind. Do Gardening is nearby. Would you mind walking back with me? Sure. Head back to Do Gardening with Orchidea. Do Gardening is pretty close to the cinema. Oh. It's just a hop and a skip away. Seth? Rena. Kaleda. Stokaku. Oh yeah, there's Lighthouse. Starloop. Nope. Luminous Station. Yeah, I guess at Luminous Station. And headquarters, office, Blazewood. No one in terms of, Oh, besides Rena, I guess. Please, take it. Incense oil? How do you like this scent? I think it suits you perfectly. Passionate and sincere, but also secretive. Like I said earlier, watching a movie together doesn't really count as a proper thank you. I like it. You've been reading my mind all day, so let me return the favor. That'll make us even. After saying that, Orchidea gives a slight bow and begins preparing the shop for business. Surprisingly, she's quite the mischievous one. It's already evening. Time sure flies by. You wonder if the theater has any new movies showing at this hour. Might as well go check it out. Talk to Coco.
What are you gonna see this time?
In Silver Screen Invitation and Coincidental Screening, you can improve your movie relationship with your invited blah. Once your movie relationship reaches popcorn partners, you'll unlock the movie notes for that film. Collect enough movie notes to earn some sweet bonus points. Five stars, 5 stars. Devil's Advocate Association. It's wild that they were able to save them. How could someone with a heart condition survive ether corruption? Even a Void Hunter can pull that off, right? But she's a mom. So done right now. Even the coffee machine manages to find love. And here I am scraping by on its iced coffee. Workhorses don't fall. Some of these shots were a bit too much for me. Love how it ends with that calm freeze frame, yep.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Coco?
Oh, so many people. I think I'm gonna pass out.
It's Coco.
Excuse me. Are you Coco from Richard T. Milk?
Do you know me?
Yeah. Yeah, we've met before.
Yeah, we've met before. But I guess that's beside the point. Are you here to watch a movie?
Could it be someone like a movie buff? Speaking of which, I think I've seen them running around Lumina Square before. They were being followed by some sketchy-looking people. But this person looks very mini-Taro Ball. They must be a really, really nice person.
Looks so sleep deprived.
Let me explain what happened. We had extra movie tickets at the shop from the promo sale earlier. I didn't want them to go to waste, so I came to the cinema. I even did some research beforehand. But once I got here, my mind just blanked. I can't remember what movie I was supposed to watch. So anyway, please help me out, movie buff.
I'll figure it out for you.
I'm just a movie fan, but I can help you find the movie you wanted to watch. Do you still remember what kind of movie it was?
Yeah. If I had to describe it, it's like a hot drink. Full sugar. It tastes smooth and gentle, making you feel like you're floating in the air. Oh, and with a hint of minty freshness and marshmallow sweetness.
You sure you're talking about a movie?
Huh? Are you describing a movie?
Oh, and blackberries. A surprising twist, but I really like it too.
Seems to be talking about mood and tone.
Warm, minty, marshmallows, and blackberries. I think these are related to the colors of the movie poster and the emotions you felt. Ah, I got it. It's Dreamland Journey.
My memory's coming back. That must be the one. I knew I could count on you, movie buff.
With your description, I can't help but feel like...
Your descriptions. Why is this movie starting to make me hungry?
Why don't we watch it together? I've still got extra tickets.
Sure.
Sure. Sounds good to me.
Enjoy the movie magic.
3 out of 4. If there's a movie with T-Milk as MC, Coco would surely come watch it. Too bad there isn't. Too bad there isn't. So let's pick out movies that taste like T-Milk. I stake my reputation as a video store manager on that. Coco will love it. The movie hero can't be wrong. Go ahead and pick Dreamland Journey. I believe in you. Leave it to me. Yes. Dreamland Journey. Okay, so it's Alice in Wonderland. Got it. Remember the color scheme of Dreamland Journey? While waiting for the film to start, Coco's already broken a record for the longest time she's gone without drinking tea milk. Dreamland Journey is amazing. That's the barometer. Got it. So you could be interested in things other than tea milk.
What's wrong with that? One of our regulars often shares her favorite movies with me. She said she really enjoyed this one. She always orders my favorite tea milk, so I'm sure I'll like this movie as well, right?
Perhaps. Using similar tea milk preferences as a basis for deciding on the movie. I'm kind of envious of how Coco sees the world, but the customer also talked with Coco about other movies they liked. There must be something about the film itself that made Coco choose it. What was it about this movie you liked?
It was probably the flavor. The poster looked like a full sugar mint tea milk.
You mean the color of the poster?
Sorry, you misunderstood. Full sugar means the movie is cheerful, and mint refers to the movie's fresh color palette.
Okay. Cheerful and vibrant movie.
Maybe that's not so clear either. Let me think. For example, the movie Family would be the flavor of coffee caramel tea milk.
So Final Punch would probably be like a nitro fuel tea milk.
Exactly! Amazing! I knew you'd get it right away. By the way, would you like some tea milk? I brought 2 cups of our signature drink, though I'm not sure you'll like it.
Thank you so much.
Then let's enjoy the drinks and movie together.
Lillian stumbles into a mysterious wonderland, and with the help of 3 good friends, her adventure begins. The plot's not very original, but the film is full of childlike innocence and hope. Coco would probably like this. Speaking of which, she's...
I ran out of tea milk way sooner than I expected. I think I'm gonna pass out.
Uh-oh. Buy her some tea milk? After taking care of Coco, you rush to the vending machine outside the theater, grab a tea milk, and return. As expected, Coco instantly perks up after drinking the tea milk. You must be made of tea milk, Coco.
Not at all. I just needed to replenish some sugar. Besides, the tea milk they sell here isn't even full sugar.
Damn. Half sugar? Fuck. I messed up.
If I'd known I was going to cause you trouble, I'd have brought a couple more drinks.
Man, I want bubble tea, though.
In a fairy tale wonderland, an adventure awaits. Yeah, right. Even kids wouldn't fall for that kind of stuff anymore. That was me, just another boring adult, unable to believe fairy tales and all that happily ever after stuff. Until I came here. Fairy tales are real. Dreamland adventures do exist. And that's the kind of story I'm going to write. Stories that bring children hope and happiness.
Good for you, Lillian. The dreamlike scenes keep coming one after another, and before you know it, you've been watching for quite a while. This movie seems something. Just as you're starting to feel thirsty, your foot kicks a paper bag. It's the tea milk Coco gave you earlier. Not only completely forgot to drink it, but you didn't even think about it when Coco was dizzy earlier. I should check on Coco's condition first. You notice that although Coco is still focused on the movie, she keeps fidgeting with her empty tea milk cup. You hand her your tea milk.
Huh?
Want some?
For me?
Really? Of course you can have it. Go ahead.
Hmm.
There, full sugar. Coco quickly drinks half of the tea milk. By the time she hands back the cup, she already seems to be feeling much better. You finished watching Dreamland's Journey with Coco, the fairy tale that Lillian wrote after returning to Dreamland, overcoming so many obstacles. Is truly inspiring. If that were me, I'd probably be a little bit more selfish with my tea milk. But I don't know. This is just because I have a craving right now. What do you think, Coco?
It's not mint. It's matcha. And with extra milk. As for the sugar...
A lot of sugar?
Sorry. I accidentally described the movie using drinks again.
It was a full sugar movie.
See? You totally get it. Some customers say full sugar is for kids, but many adults prefer it too.
I like full
Satisfied
sugar.
look on customers' faces when they drink a full sugar tea milk. Just watching them makes me even happier than drinking it myself.
Well said.
Thank you. Not many people compliment me.
I think you need to get sleep, though. Like, come on, what's your sleep schedule like?
Mint. Milk matcha flavor is pretty great too. And the taste at the end was completely different from the beginning. It was a bit like condensed milk, with a hint of red bean in there too. It was a delicious movie.
Mixed flavors. It'd be even better with a bit more sugar. Bit more sugar. Sugar. Two. I don't know. Wow, that was an amazing ice cream with condensed milk experience. You mean it was totally sweet? Sorry, I got carried away with my weird rambling again. So hate me if I keep going on about tea milk. But anyway, thank you so much. It was a fun movie experience, so next... What's wrong? Actually, it's because the movie ended earlier than I expected. My coworker at the store said, "Leave today's shift to me, Coco. Just go out and have fun." But now I've got free time and no clue what to do with it. We can take a stroll around Lumina Square. Okay, let's wander around together then. You and Coco aimlessly wander around Lumina Square, casually joking about people's outfits and the ads flashing on the big screen. It's a lot of fun. So, Ice, we're friends now, right? Let's hang out again sometime. You really are a mini taro ball kind of person. Thanks, but what exactly is a mini taro ball person? Mini taro ball person is just like a condensed milk tea person. Why is Coco getting all shy? Oh wait, condensed milk tea person. Why is Coco getting all shy? And what kind of person is a condensed milk tea person anyway? It's getting late. Time to send Coco back to Richard Tea Milk. Hit me up next time you want to catch a movie, okay? My senior said she'd help me watch the store as many times as needed. Got it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is the place. This is the place. Thanks so much for keeping me company today. What's wrong? I remembered now. I remember where I've seen you before. A few days ago, you walked by with someone super unique looking and you even bought them a tea milk. Wait, are they a guy or a girl? Or maybe a Thyron? Wait, who are you talking about? There were quite a few people who've been involved with the tea milk place. Oh, like Piper, I think, was one of them. Now that I think about it, I always see you strolling around Luminous Square with someone super eye-catching. Don't tell me, could it be... Why are you suddenly breathing so heavily? Could it be that you actually really like tea milk? Well, I do like it a lot. Coco scampers back to her station and starts working her magic on various devices. Here, take it! This is my secret recipe. Don't mind if I do. How is it? Smells like you, Coco. Smells like you, Coco. That's great. Huh? Huh? That's weird. Excuse me. Strange. Why does my chest feel all weird? Like I just drank spicy tea milk. My heart won't stop pounding. What's going on with me? Wait, there's spicy tea milk? Sorry. I'm gonna go make 2 iced tea milks. I need to cool off. She was speaking fluently just moments ago, but now she's stumbling over her words. Maybe it's best to give her a moment to recover. Today's movie experience was quite the roller coaster. Let's see who else is around to watch a movie with. Anby and Asaba Haramasa. Of course it would be Anby. She's the movie buff. Last Flight. Alright. Wait, what's that?
Finally, it's starting.
Sweet moment. I think it's more despairing than being powerless in the face of tragedy. Whoops.
That was amazing.
Weaver mode. Seems more suspenseful than romantic.
It never gets old.
I really thought the heroine had no chance of saving the male lead, but somehow it still managed to have a happy ending. Look at that, S+. Alright, Dreamland Journey. Okay, a blast bubble will remove all thought bubbles currently on the screen. Oh, basically like a clear all.
The story begins.
Talking rabbit. Boom. Classic plot twist right there. I really like the music in this, like, these, things. Alien's on her own now. Oh, thank you.
Didn't see that coming. It never gets old.
Such wholesome works like this are few and far between. It would be nice if the Main Street Market would show them some love for a change. Look at that! Ooh! Coincidental screening. If we invite Haramasa to the movies, he'd probably skip work to come. Wait, actually, he'd probably skip work even if we didn't invite him. True. I'm sure Last Flight is screening here, right? Sure, but this is a romance movie. Hey now, I've never said I dislike romantic movies, though I haven't watched a ton of them either. But since we seldom hang out, might as well give a romance flick a shot, right? Who knows? You might be pleasantly surprised. Oh, wait, hold on.
Come back soon.
Oh, Belle! Belle's one of the people I can watch with, I guess.
Enjoy the
Makes
movie
sense.
magic.
Right? I assume so. Anyway. Alright. Last Flight. Dun, 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 dun. Haramasa's humming a nice melody. He seems to be in a good mood. He's humming his fucking EP. I heard this movie's a real tearjerker, especially the ending. It gets a lot of people crying. Haramasa seems like the type who's pretty hard to move to tears. Should I bring it up? I've got issues if you start crying.
As expected of you, always so thoughtful. But don't worry, I don't normally cry during movies. Unless you want to see me cry.
Okay. In typical romance film fashion, it starts with a sweet, heartwarming slice of daily life. The couple happily seal their engagement at a meticulously planned proposal ceremony. But the good times don't last long. Perhaps the male protagonist got carried away with excitement after the successful proposal. Determined to show his fiancée the best version of himself, he decides to attempt an ultra-high difficulty something maneuver, and that's when tragedy strikes. Hopeful bride-to-be watches in horror as her beloved fiancé tumbles through the sky. Oh, amid this brutal scene, Haramasa turns and looks at you, concerned. In the dim light, your gaze meets his golden eyes. Haramasa seems to be studying your expression carefully.
Are you okay?
Nodded him.
Okay, that's good.
Haramasa seems to relax, leaning back into the soft chair as his eyes return to the screen.
Wow. No wonder the reviews have been raving about this movie. It's actually pretty touching. If it makes you cry, you can tell me. I'm not gonna make fun of you or anything.
Just as the scene ends, the screen fades to black. You glance back at Haramasa. Despite his teasing words, there's no hint of laughter in his eyes. Next moment, the theater plunged into total darkness, and everything around fell silent instantly. Haramasa seemed to take a quiet, deep breath. Did his mouth, like, shift position there? Oh, he speaks softly, his voice almost dissolving into the darkness. You can't tell if it was to you or to himself.
I don't need any special flights, Joseph. All I want is for you to be safe. Please don't go, okay?
Don't you trust your fiance? Just wait.
Just wait.
I'll bring back some stars for you to see.
Don't worry, babe. I got this.
No, I do. But I've seen accidents. I've seen you spiraling right in front of me. Joseph, please don't go.
Don't worry. I got this, babe. I'll be safe. The movie quickly reaches its climax. The heroine keeps putting on her wedding ring to travel back to that morning, but every time her fiancé falls before her eyes, over and over again. And she watches helplessly as her rewind points keep slipping further back until only one chance remains. You turn around and look at Haramasa and catch him letting out a soft, faint sigh. Pat him on the shoulder. You give him a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Haramasa doesn't turn around, still quietly watching the screen. Under the flickering lights, a slight smile seems to play across his lips.
Not everyone can march toward an ending they know is doomed. But if it's you, I believe you can.
He watched Last Flight with Haramasa. The ending was so touching. After trying again and again, even in the face of countless desperate failures, the heroine never gave up and finally managed to save her fiancé. Ask his thoughts.
To be honest, I don't really like the way the male lead behaved.
What? Well, like, the way it was kind of just like, yeah, I gotta show up.
To perform such a high-risk maneuver for the sake of his fiancée. One shouldn't treat their life so recklessly. More importantly, he never considered how she might feel. Nobody wants to see their loved ones die right before their eyes. Of course, unless there's no other choice, no one wants to die in front of someone they love either. But anyway, the movie had a good ending. I'm really glad I got to watch it with you.
Wait, how does it end? Does she move on, or does she finally save him? Wait, I'm curious. What?
Despite the plot issues, I still had a great time watching this movie.
Plot issues.
Even though it's a romance movie, there were some surprisingly deep thoughts on life, too. Though, honestly, it probably felt that way because I was watching it with you.
Yeah, bro. The big scenes look pretty solid, but the movie would have been even better if they had polished up the script a bit more. Alright, it's getting late. Let's call it a day. The movie's emotionally intense, but best not to take it too seriously. See ya. Hope you get a good night's sleep. You too. Happy moments are often fleeting, but they're enough to last forever.
What are you gonna see this time?
Andy! I wonder if Cunning Hair's financial situation has improved lately. Andy often rents videotapes, which probably means she can't afford movie tickets. Since we're in time for this promotion, I should invite Ambi to watch to our heart's content. There you are. I thought I'd run into you here. Gravity Cinema's been running a promo lately. I figured you wouldn't want to miss it. I've basically been living at the cinema lately. Aside from sleep, this has increased the odds of seeing you by at least 35.5%. What about your work with the Cunning Hairs? Nicole heard how huge the promotion is, and gave me a lengthy vacation of her own accord. The more you watch now, the less you'll need to watch later. The more you watch, the more you get out of the promotion. That's what she said. She wanted me to make the most of the opportunity. That's so Nicole. Yeah, I plan on following her advice. I'll watch all the movies I haven't seen before going back. What are you planning to watch today? If I haven't seen it yet, we could watch it together. No problem. Or, sure, whatever. Watch whatever you want to, Andy. How about Small Body, Big Crisis? It's got great reviews, but I don't usually watch comedy films. That's a great choice. Sure, let's go with that one then. One day, Bob woke up as an old bangboo. Yeah. I want to watch Small Body, Big Crisis with you. Go! Andy stares intently ahead, and while she's always focused during movies, you can tell she's especially excited for today's film.
What would it feel like to be a bangboo?
I feel like Wise would have some direct experience, even though I've linked with Eos. If I had to live like that...
You wouldn't be able to eat burgers, and the seat in front of you would always block your view at the movies.
Fuck, no burgers. No. I really do like burgers, though. Oh. I really want to go back and give Eos a hug.
You treat Bangboo very well. Becoming one of your Bangboos should be a blessing.
Give your million a hug for me. I'm sure it feels lucky to be a bangboo at cutting hairs. Despite the fact that Nicole doesn't upgrade
couldn't pay the
a
rent,
million.
and everyone had to survive on instant noodles. It couldn't get any plug-in updates either.
How are they so financially unstable? Because everything Nicole does in terms of saving and making money feels like she'd be able to get out of the
But
red.
whenever we have some income, Nicole always updates it first before going to buy frozen food and discounted snacks.
Oh. I thought she didn't update a million on purpose to some extent. The movie has everyone in fits of laughter. Even Ambi has a smile on her face. Huh? I can hear someone's phone ringing from the back. Now they're talking loudly on a call? I know that polite audience interaction is allowed, but talking that loudly on the phone is too much.
I can't tolerate such behavior. Respecting other people's movie experience is also a form of respecting the film itself.
If we're gonna talk, do it outside. Please. Or do it... shit. Encourage Ambi. Ambi turns around and glares at him in silence, but he remains unfazed. Perhaps one person isn't intimidating enough. So you turn around as well, mimicking Ambi's silent glare. The man's defenses finally crumble, and he slinks away in defeat.
Thanks.
Okay.
It seems like my aura attack wasn't working on him.
we did it. Huh? What attack?
Aura attack. The villains in movies can make their opponents submit with just their aura.
Yeah. They've got a presence to them, usually. Don't cast yourself as the villain.
A lot of movie villains are really charismatic. Seems like my acting needs work.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Daydreaming again, little Bangboo.
Or Bob.
My squishy little cupcake. Oh, you're so soft. You were born to be petted and rubbed.
No. No.
Poor guy. Poor guy. Poor Bob. The main character finally finds the Bangbu they swapped bodies with. The human vs. Bangbu standoff ensues at the...
The comedy comes in bursts and has a really distinct style. Looks like the reviews were right after all. I'm adding this to Anby's 50 must-watch movies.
How big's the list? Wasn't it 40 before?
It was actually only 10 at first.
Ah. Ask about Amby's other lists. Oh, I see. Is there also an Amby's must-try burgers list?
Nope. Every burger should be a must-try.
Speaking of which, for some reason, I feel like I can smell burgers. And it's not my imagination, it's a burger. Amby actually brought a burger. I want a burger too.
Burgers and movies are soulmates. We can split mine, half each.
Amby cuts the burger in half and hands over the half with more patty. So that's so nice. It feels like you're absorbing the joyful atmosphere around you while you eat the burger and enjoy the funny scenes. It feels like I'm eating a movie.
When paired with a burger, a movie you could watch 100 times turns into one you could watch 1,000 times without getting bored.
God damn it, dude. Fucking tea milk, burgers. Shit. I want burger.
That's the secret to watching movies.
You finished watching Small Body Big Crisis with Amby.
That was pretty funny.
Your expression says otherwise, though?
You enjoyed it too, right?
You're right, I did.
I really liked the ending. After the main character turns back into a human, he didn't abandon the Bangbu friend who helped him. Or the place that sheltered him during his days as a Bangbu.
That's a bit of a misrecording.
He might be the main character of a comedy, but he earned my respect. He was much more loyal than I was.
But... It's not true.
It's not? But I've been running from it for so long.
What you did guaranteed Soldier 11's life. One day you will have to fess up to her, but you're doing perfectly fine. At the very least, she's alive, right? You're one of our most trusted friends.
Really?
Also, when it comes to sticking up for me,
I
yeah.
never thought I'd actually hear such movie-like lines in real life. Today was much more than just watching a great movie. If life's a comedy, maybe there's not much difference between humans and Bangbu.
Where are the other two people? Or agents to
This movie
coincidentally
will
meet?
probably be on my Anby's must-watch movies list for quite a while.
Oh, the list changes. I guess it makes sense. As you watch more movies, then you find out which ones you like more. And... Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Thanks for keeping me company. I hope we can come back with everyone from the Cunning Hares sometime.
Let's bring the whole crew next time. So, when a person turns into a Bangbu, are they still human, or are they just Bangbu? Maybe there's no difference. Everyone has different standards by which they judge, but I think there might not be much difference. You always make so much sense, just like a movie protagonist. If I stick by your side, I might just defeat the bad guys. Maybe I'll even become a hero's companion. Little do you know. But even heroes need to eat. I wonder if there's a protagonist out there who's into burgers. I wonder. Belle!
Hey, bro.
Oh, you beat me here this time.
Hey, Belle. Guess you beat me here this time.
Lost original film reels uncovered in an abandoned warehouse, now screening to promote the cinema. How could I not be quick after hearing about that?
That's the Belle I know.
That's the Belle I know. Let's check it out today.
Let's see Invasion Next Gen.
Are we gonna see... Were we gonna see This Is How I Am?
Oh? I thought we were going to watch This Is How I Am.
This is how I am? Let me check real quick. Right. They did find both movies in the same warehouse. Whoa, the rough cut is 5 hours long? And most of the newly added scenes are just filler. Well, I bet you didn't know that the cinema version of Invasion Next Gen has a different ending. The final battle in the original script exceeded the budget. Plus, an actor had an accident at the time, so they changed the location of the final battle at the last minute. But the rough cut preserves all the original clues and most of the story in the final battle.
When it comes to favorite movie genres...
There you go again. You can't stop whenever you're talking about your favorite movies.
You're the same.
let's just start talking about This Is How I Am.
This Is How I Am supposedly has an entire plotline that was deleted. You'll have a completely new and different understanding of the director's narrative if you watch the rough cut.
Well, anyway, since we have plenty of time, I guess I'll humor you and watch This Is How I Am.
Seeing how interested you see.
Huh? But if you're so excited about Invasion Next Gen, then I'm fine with watching that today.
Cool! Guess we're watching both today.
Oh, is that how they're doing it? Watch a movie with Belle.
Enjoy the movie magic!
It's been so long since I went to the movies with Belle. This is a chance to pick a genre she likes, so she can have a good time. Even if it's a thriller, I can handle it. I think. I'll leave the movie selection to you. Let's watch Invasion Next Gen. Alright, sounds good. No, they don't even have This Is How I Am. Let's watch Invasion Next Gen together. You promised, big bro. Shit. I was gonna watch This Is How I Am. 5-hour movie, come on. Alright. Although she's watched it countless times at home, Belle still can't get enough. This movie must really pack a punch. So if you're playing as Belle as the protag, then you're watching This Is How I Am? The lights dim. These brief moments before the show always make your heart race. But you're pretty sure today's elevated heartbeat, blah 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 blah. Belle seems to sense my uneasiness. I should chat with her a bit to ease her concerns. Face your fears and talk to her about this movie. I guess it's good to watch action thrillers once in a while. Besides, thriller and horror are two different genres after all.
You think so? Great. I'm glad to hear that. Honestly, I was worried this movie might be a bit much for you.
And yet you still picked it.
After all, it's our top pick for customers who want to scream their lungs out.
Belle seems to have calmed down, but those words, screamed their lungs out, refuse to leave your mind. A unique hollow has emerged. The ethereals from within it seem to be able to survive outside the hollow. Some people advocate... Okay, a professor obsessed with studying ethereals up close. A businessman who forged safety reports to cut corners. And lazy pups like... Okay. The character's selfishness and arrogance make you squirm in your seat, but once the plot kicks in, even the jump scare moments don't feel that scary anymore.
Wise. Are you okay?
Reassure her. Tempting as it is, I'm just feeling anxious about the humans in the movie.
Yeah, the first half was so frustrating. They had so many chances to turn things around, but they just kept making the worst choices. Especially for someone like you who worries all the time. Watching that was probably stressful.
But it doesn't feel scary anymore.
Really? I didn't expect to hear that from you. Sounds like you're almost ready to try some of the horror movies we've got.
Well, let's not get too far. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a thriller movie. It's different. Sorry, I must decline.
Aw, why? We finally found a way to boost your scare tolerance.
By having like brain-dead characters.
Maybe next time you won't have to secretly hide all the horror movies before our friends come over.
We can't hold this neighborhood anymore. Take the survivors to safety. I'm heading to support the front line.
One of the
Materials are pouring out from the hollow. You don't have enough ammo, Captain.
One of the funniest thrillers I watched was definitely Would You Rather. That one was just fucking hilarious to me.
Get everyone to safety and come back with supplies. Move it.
Mainly because of like, I guess the main antagonist. Just so entertaining. And then the lackey, too. The city has fallen into chaos, but humanity's counterattack has begun. One by one, people step up to help the protagonist. Okay, a brave public security officer, the leader of the rescue squad, orders his subordinates to evacuate with the survivors while he chooses. The audience lets out a collective gasp. Belle's eyes widen in shock. Was that different from the version you've seen before?
Wow, that's my bro. You have seen a lot of movies after all. You're exactly right. The theatrical release never revealed that the rescue team captain was one of the people who caused the whole disaster. Now that I think about it, the actor playing the rescue team captain was only credited in this single movie. He's definitely using a stage name.
Who's the actor?
I can't believe this movie contained such a huge reveal. I'm so glad we watched this version. Thanks for picking this movie today, Wise.
Alright, so can we watch This Is Who I Am now? Oh. Finish watching Invasion Next Gen with Belle. After the movie finishes, some of the other spectators stay behind and eagerly discuss the differences between the two versions, filling the cinema with lively chatter.
I know you never watched the original theatrical version, but now that you know the difference, which version of the rescue captain do you like better?
Which version? The one who caused it or the one who didn't? And for what? I love today's version. Definitely not the second
Seems
one.
like the movie earned a thumbs up. I knew you'd appreciate the more complex characters.
I'm glad it wasn't like a this or that choice, because I would have struggled with that decision. But what about you?
That twist was kind of mind-boggling at first, but I think this version is pretty solid. The director probably cut the part about the rescue captain to make the movie more marketable. After all, nobody wants to see a hero with a dark side. But in the rough cut version, the way the director laid it out still felt kind of hopeful in a way.
Taking responsibility? How so?
He had done something unforgivable in the audience's eyes, but within the world of the movie, no one knew what he did, and he could have just walked away from it all.
But I chose to face it.
And that's what the rest of the survivors did. They bailed. But he chose the harder path of taking responsibility. Maybe that's part of why we get to live peacefully in New Eridu today.
Yep, it's that captain. Belle, are you remembering the fall of the old capital?
What's with the worried look? You're staring at me like I just said something strange. Chill, I'm fine. All right, the movie's over. Let's get ready to go.
Alright, sis. Alright, this is who I am. Let's watch it.
I never thought we'd talk this much about a scary movie. But for your sanity, maybe we should skip movies like this for a while.
Yes. I would not deny. The essence of the movie is humans overcoming their fears and facing a real crisis. And hey, congrats on conquering your fears too, bro. Back to the real world. That dreamy feeling you get after watching a film in the theater. You just can't get that from watching videotapes at home, you know? It's a unique feeling, alright? Yeah, when you walk out of the theater after watching it with someone and just like talking about it. Now that the movie's all wrapped, what's next on your agenda, bro? I'd love to go for another round. Got crazy stamina when it comes to watching movies, wise. But watch out for that back pain from sitting too long. What do you plan on doing next? I've been sitting in the cinema for way too long. I'm gonna take a quick stroll around Luna Square and kill some time before heading home. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you back at home. After saying goodbye to your sister, you notice that there is still some time before the next movie starts. You suddenly find yourself wondering where she might have gone to kill some time. Huh. Belle went to the newsstand. Is she buying magazines? Oh yeah, jackpot! Time to treat myself with a cup of coffee with the money I just won. So she bought a scratch card and actually won. I swear, my little sister's always had better luck than me ever since we were kids. Belle heads towards the coffee shop. Belle went to the coffee shop. Maybe she's thirsty. I wouldn't be surprised. After watching movies together for hours, we emptied our drinks out a long time ago. Its taste. I shouldn't have chosen a new flavor without checking the ingredients. Good thing my bro isn't here, or he'd totally lecture me about being reckless again. But next time we get into a fight, I could totally trick him into trying this. Nice fucking try. Sounds like I overheard some serious scheming. Better not mess with Belle anytime soon. Belle heads towards the HIA club. What does Belle do in a day? Belle's standing at the entrance at the HIA club. Is she going to play VR games? Wait, why does this route feel strangely familiar? Oh no, that's what I do for my dailies! Oh shit! Belle, don't tell me you're... Oh, Wise, you nearly scared the pants off of me. Jumping out like that? Sorry. Oh, I've had... You guessed it, it's a route of daily to-dos. After watching the movie you recommended, I kinda wanted to experience how you experience your daily life. I see. But Fairy just messaged me saying she needs help with something at home. She's only nice to me when she needs something. Guess I'll skip VR gaming at home today. Let's play together next time then. Sweet, Fairy says you're pretty good, so let's have a match then. After dropping Belle off at the metro station, you spot a familiar figure while heading back to this cinema. Are you watching the movie alone, miss? What a coincidence. I'm here alone too. How about we watch together? The selection of films today is rather splendid indeed. No thanks. Venus. Are you feeling? Don't be so quick to refuse. Watching a movie is more fun with company. I'll even cover your ticket fee. Well, am I getting irresistible now? No. Why? You don't say that thing at the end there. Don't. What the fuck? Am I getting irresistible now? That's kind of you to offer, but no. I've already got plans. Plans? No way! You've been standing here for quite a while, and I haven't seen anyone show up. How about I wait with you? If no one comes, then maybe we could... Here I am, Venus. You're here. I've been waiting for ages. So your friend's here. That's cool. Have fun, but hey, maybe we could exchange contacts? No thanks. Goodbye. Alright, come on. The movie's about to start. Who's Venus? And so, the awkward stranger gives a sheepish smile and makes the wise choice of walking away. Phew, thanks for stepping in. I was trying so hard to stay calm, but no matter how I turned him down, it didn't work. Is Mercury in retrograde or something? Lately, I've been getting approached by strange strangers left, right, and center. If it happens again, head to public security for help. Yeah, next time for sure. Well, since we're already here, want to catch a movie? Sorry, but I actually do have plans. I arranged to meet a commission broker here to exchange some intel. I thought waiting around at the cinema wouldn't draw attention, but turns out I was wrong. There weren't nearly this many people here before. Oh, you want some? Let me see. What do you want? Huh? Huh? Hmm? What do you want? What do you want? Wait. Yeah.
Chocolate-flavored nitro fuel from the outer ring. Intense and refreshing. Limited supply available.
go. Enjoy. In a sense, I just can't my. I just can't quite remember. Alright then. Alright then. I'm telling you the truth, not just making excuses. I'd love to catch a movie with you right now, if only I didn't have other stuff to take care of. I'm not doubting you, Venus. Oh, really? Oh, no. Lots of friendships start to crack after conversations like this. Times like these call for a show of sincerity. How about this? Are you free tomorrow? Let's watch a movie together. It'll be my treat. Not just the ticket, but the ice cream and popcorn too. Consider this my treat for... Thanks for having my back today. Sure, but I have one condition. What is it? Go ahead and tell me. My bestest proxy surely wouldn't make things difficult for me. Or, go and tell my bestest proxy surely wouldn't make things difficult for me. It'll be my treat instead. Huh? No way! If I let you help and pay for everything, wouldn't that make me a useless person who can't do anything but cling to newbies? Nope. I'm not gonna be that kind of useless fool. It's settled then. Leave tomorrow's movie plans to me, and I'll make sure you won't be disappointed. I should probably do those commissions. And with that, Venus waves goodbye and leaves. You'll be watching a movie together tomorrow. You're looking forward to hearing your alarm in the morning. Dr. Venus. Oh, she's dressed differently.
There you are. Perfect timing.
Oh, new outfit.
I've never seen you wearing that before. It looks nice on you.
Of course, I picked it just for today. Actually, I've had it for ages, but totally forgot it was in my closet. I was still struggling to pick what to wear yesterday when it suddenly hit me. I still have this. Not sure if I've put on a little weight lately, though. Be honest now, does this look a little snug?
Looks great on you.
Not at all. It looks great on you.
Really? That's great. Looks like I'm not so bad at fashion after all. Oh, and my handbag. Does it go well with the outfit? I spent ages at the flea market before I found it. It matches my vibe perfectly, and it was super cheap. What a steal! The whole outfit and bag together only cost me... Wait, why am I telling everyone how cheap they were the first time I've ever worn them? Please, forget everything I said about the prices.
Oh no. No, I give you one treat and you want more. No, why you do this to me, Peppy? What are you doing? Shit. Alright, I'll go check. I'll be back. Well, she didn't do anything for a treat. I don't know if she wanted to spend time with him. Consider it forgotten.
No problem. I already forgot. Speaking of shopping...
I feel like I should have dressed up too.
Now I feel like I should have dressed up too.
Oh? Thinking about shopping for some new clothes? Take me with you next time. I can give you some suggestions. As you can see, I happen to have pretty good taste when it comes to fashion.
I'll be sure to bring you next time.
Great. Next time I'll be sure to invite you.
Wait, imagine if like it shows what you're wearing, so you could wear the Soybean Temple outfit with the fucking panda head
All
thing.
right, it's a deal. So, what's our plan for today? Any movies you're interested in?
I thought you were in charge of picking the movie?
Didn't you say yesterday that you would take care of picking the movies?
You forgot.
Yes, I did say that. But, I didn't have any good ideas, though. My original plan was to just leave all the planning to you, and I'd take care of the money.
Oh, let's search then. I'll pay.
Hold on. Why don't you let me pay instead? I don't want you to have to work harder to make up for it.
Hey, no talking about work here. All right, let's head inside.
What movie?
Enjoy the movie magic.
Last one. Let's ask Venus out. I can think of a dozen reasons to invite her to the movies, but they all boil down to one simple truth. I just want to see her. What movie should we watch? I just saw a poster with the most adorable puppy on it, but I didn't catch the title. A movie poster with a cute puppy. Let's head in and find out. Stray Paws. Inspired by a true story, a stray dog wandering in a hollow is saved by a kind soul and gradually grows into a top rescue dog who works alongside hollow investigators. Oh, look at the puppy on the cover! After this, there's 2 more movies for the solo watching, and then the coincidental screenings, I believe, so almost done. Venus looks delighted. Nobody can resist a puppy's charm, after all. Yeah, so cute. Cute dogs. Dogs are always so cute. The movie hasn't started yet, and Venus seems slightly nervous. Maybe we should try some small talk. I remember you have a puppy at home too, right?
That's right, but she's not really a puppy anymore. Pika's actually quite big now.
Pika Pika?
When she's fully stretched out, she can take up most of my bed.
Oh god. Oh god. If Pika sleeps in the center of the bed, that sounds so uncomfortable. To try and like pull yourself.
When I adopted her from the shelter, she was just a tiny little thing, but she's always been well behaved. Not only does she not guard her food, but she even shares her treats with her other family members.
Once she starts talking about animals, there's no stopping her. That shows you taught her well.
I did give her some training, but really Pika just has a kind and gentle nature. You know, pet ownership is a two-way street. We may raise our pets, but our pets help raise us, too.
And it's, yeah, in a sense they have to be responsible for them.
I want my kids to grow up with an influence like Pika, and Mochi and Empire, too.
Your kids.
Kids who love animals all turn out good, don't you think?
Are you already stressing about their future?
Sorry. We were talking about puppies and I totally went off topic.
know why, but when I talk to you, I always end up thinking about the distant future.
That could be interpreted
Anyway, the movie's about to start.
in a
Let's
certain
watch.
way. Although I feel like all the conversations so far have mostly been like that, outside of Haramasa, really. And Belle. The movie starts and Venus sits there neatly, watching the film in complete silence. Of course, she's the type who likes to sit quietly in a coffee shop and zone out all day. Silently pass her the popcorn. Venus nods with a smile, pouring a generous handful of popcorn into her hand. Was she the one who is like the evaluator? Holding onto the popcorn carefully, she stays focused on the movie. Maybe that's who Venus is. Gosh, it's been so long.
When I pulled you out of that fissure, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food. Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
Yeah. Lead the way. The movie reaches a touching yet intense scene where the master and their beloved dog finally reunite in the mud, only to face something ethereal, maybe? She stares intensely at the big screen, tears streaming uncontrollably down her cheeks. You're crying.
Yeah, I really can't stand these kinds of scenes. I know it's all just acting, but even then, the little pup is trying so hard.
She starts crying even harder. Hand her a tissue?
Thank you.
She extends her hand, just as a tense moment appears on the screen. You instantly feel your hand being clenched tightly, along with the tissue. I shouldn't pull my hand away. And so you hold that position, facing the big screen for what feels like a long, long time. You finish watching Stray Paws together with Venus. Well, the main thing I'm being taught is that if you're watching movies with people, you should maybe bring tissues, just in case.
The movie was a real tearjerker. Seeing that dog reminded me of when Pico was a little puppy.
I'd really like to meet Pika.
I'll bring Pika out to play sometime. I can tell you're someone who loves animals, too.
I want to see Mochi and Emperor too.
Mochi is really shy, so I don't think I can bring her out. But I have a solution. If it's not too much trouble, maybe you could come over to my place and see them.
Really? Is that okay?
Mm-hmm. I'll actually be going away for a while soon, and I've been worried about what to do with my 3 little ones while I'm gone.
Is there gonna be a babysitting event next, or pet sitting?
I've been looking for someone to help me fill up their food and water while I'm away. I was going to ask my mom for help, but she said she's afraid of big dogs and allergic to cats. So, if it's not too much trouble...
Leave it to me. I love cats, dogs, and cats. And so you make an agreement with Venus. If she ever needs to leave town, you'll go to her place and take care of her pets. As for when exactly that day will be, Venus couldn't say. Seems like some intelligence work is needed. Anyway, when the time comes, make sure to bring plenty of snacks to get on the good side.
The film was shot really well, and the ending was perfect. Neither the person nor the pup let the other down. It was such a beautiful story.
Great film, though it was heart-wrenching to watch. It was really good. Cried at the end, but they were happy tears. Thanks to the director and writer for giving the dog a happy ending. Oh, my nose. Ugh. It's like, I feel like a sneeze coming on, but I can't. That was such a great movie. Too bad I only found out about the cinema's promotion today. You mean the VIP card promotion, right? Yeah, the rewards for the promotion are quite tempting. With that VIP card, I could save quite a bit on tickets and maybe even cut down a few hours of work. But thinking about it, not many people can get one. Since it's for the first 100 people, they probably all got handed out by the first screening. I wonder what this legendary VIP card actually looks like. Like this! I see. Can't even tell it's a VIP card. They could have at least made it look a little more fancy. Hey, wait a sec! Why do you have it? Wait, whoa, no way. Is this really the legendary VIP card? Got it without even realizing. Such terrifying dedication. Are newbies these days going all out, not just on commissions, but even on watching movies? Here, you can have it. Me? Oh, no. I barely come here to watch movies, really. And now I could just watch them in my video store. Video store? You mean the one on 6th Street? I've heard great things about it online. I guess I might check it out sometime. I don't really need the card. Go on, take it. Well then, I guess I'll just shamelessly accept it. Right, but not without giving you a gift in return. Venus rummages through her pockets and pulls out a bracelet. A few days ago marked my 2nd anniversary in this industry, so I wanted to give a little memento to all the rookie proxies I can still get in touch with. Here it is. A handmade protective charm bracelet I crafted myself to keep proxies safe and sound in the hollows. Since it was my first time doing this, the craftsmanship might be a bit rough around the edges. The tutorial said to burn the ends to prevent the knots from coming loose, but I didn't have a lighter at home. After thinking it over, I had to use the stove, and, I got my hands burned almost as much as the knots. Jeez. You need a lighter at home? At least I managed to finish it, though I've only made 2 so far. The second one's quite a bit better than the first, but it still looks kinda crude. I thought about holding off on showing anyone for now. I wanted to wait until I got good enough to make something worthy of being a gift. But since the mood's just right, let me give you the nicer one. Don't just toss it out, okay? I went through quite a bit to make it. No judgment here. That's what makes it worthwhile. Yep, it'll definitely keep you safe and sound on every trip back from the Hollows, but to make it through your commissions in one piece, you'll have to use it together with the tips for rookie proxies. Star Bracelet. A bracelet handmade by Venus. That alone makes it worth treasuring. Though a little nicer. This looks great. What the fuck? I'll still take it. And just like that, you receive a protective charm bracelet from Venus. The bracelet isn't rough like she claimed. It is, in fact, quite the opposite. An intricately woven silver cord bracelet adorned with little stars. I've got something else to do, so I gotta go. Let me guess. A part-time job? You got it, but I need to head home and change first. Let's grab a coffee and go. Alright, let's go to the coffee shop. I'll treat you to whatever you want. I hope the coffee shop isn't too crowded or the line too long. The Tin Master says it'll take about 10 minutes, so let's hang tight. It's been a while since I was last here. Same for me. Come to think of it, we first met at a cough cafe too, albeit not this one. Down 6th Street. Yeah, she must have been the one during the promotion stuff. Back then, I never would have imagined that we'd someday hang out here like this, waiting for our coffee. Do you only go to the coffee shop when there's a commission in play? I wouldn't say that exactly. When giving out commissions, I do tend to order a coffee, then sit properly outside the shop for some time. But I usually go for takeout when I'm in the mood for a cup. Alright, since we're waiting anyway, let's not just stand around here. Let's head up to the 2nd floor. The view up there is great, you know. Might as well, since we're waiting anyway. How about taking a photo? Huh? Why so sudden? Just marking the occasion with a new outfit. Sure. Make sure to send me those pics too, alright? And so you go up to the 2nd floor together. Time to find a nice spot to take your picture. It's L now? What the fuck? Alright, got your photos. They look pretty good. Well then, consider this coffee my way of saying thanks. Alright then, I'm heading back now. Catch you next time. And with that, Venus waves goodbye and leaves. Pretty good, she said. As you look closely at the photo, you suddenly notice that she is wearing a star bracelet on her wrist too. It is identical to the one she gave you, though it looks a bit more basic and rough. Asher, Yao, and Vivian. Of course it's Vivian.
What are you gonna see this time?
Let's do the Light and Shadow exclusives first. One other person.
The story begins. Whoa.
Nope. Don't want some jump scares, please. Nope. Oh, never thought I'd see Astra make a face like that. Almost fever time.
That was amazing.
Oh, thank God. I don't want to touch this subject for a while.
Never gets old.
I won't be going anywhere near trees or old mansions for a long, long time.
Finally, it's starting.
Oh. Oh. I used the ASD keys. I heard it's based on a true story. It's my heart. Tried to bait me there. I see what you're trying. Come on. No. Not getting me like that. Didn't back down either. Its love stood the test of crisis. Almost hit my A by accident there.
It's the climax. I can't believe it's over.
It must be this really smart dog that lives across from me. Everyone loves that dog. Hell yeah, Hal's the best. Alright, Astra, yeah. Looks like Astra's free tonight. I'll ask her out for a movie. However, she's pretty recognizable at the cinema. If we want to watch in peace, late night is our only option. Great, as expected, there aren't many people around at this time. Well, this is the last late night showing. Yeah, I had to come at this time to avoid drawing attention. I'm not disturbing your sleep schedule, am I? No worries, it's nowhere near my bedtime. So what movie should we watch? Not many options at this hour. Let's pick something perfect for a late night screening. Horror movies then? I'm cool with it. You keen? Of course I am. Well, as long as it's Haunted Rouge, that is. Is there something special about this flick? I mean, it's a movie I starred in, so I know every scene by heart. There's no way it could scare me. If anything, I'm worried you might get so scared you'll jump into my arms with an "Wah!" Oh, you were the lead actress? Yep, we went all the way to the Wi-Fi Peninsula to shoot those scenes. So, what do you say? When it comes to this movie, I've got a natural immunity to all the scary stuff, you know? Let's do it then. Alright, I'll leave the ticket purchase to you. That is decided. Let's watch the Haunted Rouge. On second thought. Uh-oh. Oops. What happens if you try to watch a movie that isn't it? Asher looks excited about this movie. I had my hands on the WAS and arrow keys.
Just as I thought. Almost no one's around for the late night screenings. The seats are kind of close to the front, but I doubt anyone will recognize me. Just to be safe, let's keep our voices down so we don't draw attention.
What did you say?
These seats have way too much space between them, though. If we could sit just a little closer, it'd be easier to hear each other.
This movable armrest could be pushed up and tucked away.
Ooh, look! The armrest moves. Perfect. Now we can sit closer. The movie's about to start, so get ready to see my performance.
Oh wait, she'll be talking like as... Yeah, the opening of the film had a somewhat eerie vibe, but wasn't really scary, especially after Asher's character made her entrance. Her stunning looks and style just totally stole the show, completely overshadowing any horror vibes. Astra's watching very seriously.
When we first filmed this scene, the director wanted me to look both evil and charming at the same time.
How does she sound in the movie? How?
It's my first time playing this sort of character. Do you think I pulled off the whole evil but charming vibe?
Kind of giving the face of it a bit. Looking pretty wicked, actually, already.
There are even more wickedly charming close-ups later.
Oh, I'll keep an eye out for those.
Well, let's just wait and see. I'll ask for your thoughts after the movie.
It seems that Astra is quite satisfied with her subsequent performance, so you continue watching. Alright.
You said some other guests were waiting for me in the lobby. But we're deep in the mountains. There shouldn't be anyone alive in this villa.
Alright. I'm waiting for Astra. How does she sound in the movie? How do you sound?
Well, they aren't exactly alive. But it's also true they're waiting for new guests. Just like the 47 other guests before you.
Looks good.
You mean they all... Who are you? What is this place?
The second half of the movie suddenly became much more terrifying than before. The atmosphere intensified immediately, and Astra... she's watching with her eyes closed. So, are you just going to listen now, or what?
Whoa. Okay, this is kind of scary. Those props didn't feel scary at all when we were filming, but now when you see them on the big screen, whew, yikes. Nope. I can't watch anymore.
Okay.
Can you help me out?
Also, much for being immune to it, huh? Astra squints, wanting to look but not daring to. She leans in closer with half her body already scooting into your seat. Back up! Leave me be, God.
You know, just tell me when the scary part is over.
Wait until the scary scene is over before telling her to open her eyes.
It's over? Oh, thank goodness. That scared me half to death.
Wise is bad with horror films too, so it's like, you know.
I'm so glad you're here, or I might have had to sit through the whole second half with my eyes closed.
Astra sits up a bit more as the movie nears its end. Ends. Enzo. You finish watching The Haunted Rouge with Astra Yao.
Oh, it's over. That was way scarier than I thought. And to think everyone was all jokes and giggles during breaks on set.
Leave it to post.
The final cut turned out so powerful. The director is amazing.
I didn't see that wickedly charming close-up you mentioned.
You know, the scene where I kissed the red veil, left a lip print, and tossed it into the woods. So, what did you think of it?
Kinda jealous of that veil.
Come on now. Well, how about I give it to you as a souvenir?
You have it? Really?
When we wrapped, the crew let us each take home one prop, and I picked the veil. It's a little keepsake of my first on-screen kiss, I guess. But it still has my lip print on it. Want me to wash it before I give it to you?
Excuse me. And so, amid intimate conversation, the movie credits roll to the end. Wise would be like, no, please don't wash it.
This was my first time doing a movie like this. The director told me to look at the guest like I was eyeing my next prey. I spent forever practicing that stare. The scene where I lifted the veil to reveal my glare even scared me. I didn't realize I could look that terrifying.
You mean intense? I really love the female lead's makeup. I'd love to do mine like that. Though I heard that style is only for brides. Ah, it's so late already. The only downside to midnight screenings is how late it gets when they're over. Good thing I'm off work tomorrow. Gotta catch up on some serious sleep. So, heading back to make up for lost time? Yeah, you should get some rest too. Let's catch another movie together next time. Talk to Haley at the cinema. Welcome. How can I help you today? I finished watching the assigned movie. Oh, for real? Awesome work. Please wait a moment. Let me just verify that for you. And confirmed. This customer has indeed achieved their target. I expect no less from a hardcore film buff endorsed by Miss Asha. Actually, regardless of ranking, we've got gifts prepared for all customers who completed the challenge. Next up, we'll upgrade your card's privilege benefits. Awesome. Unfortunately, dear customer, you actually placed second in the challenge, so you won't be getting that exclusive first place membership card. Who's in first place? That customer was attended to by my colleague, but judging by the timing, they're probably the little one who just left. If you're curious about that customer's identity, you might still be able to catch up with them if you head out now. Alright, I'll go check it out. Excuse me, citizen. May I have a moment of your time? Have you seen any suspicious-looking bang-boo around here? Sorry, I'm trying to look for someone right now. Ah, I see. In that case, sorry to bother you. Have a good day. Eos? Getting paid to watch movies. Could something so perfect really exist? Oh, Wise, it's you. Eos? Yesterday, Emilian told me that a bang-boo at Luminous Square said you could earn lots of money for your master just by watching movies and paying attention to them. Emilian wanted to investigate and see how such a thing was possible, but it's going to the Hollow with Nicole today, so it asked me to come instead. So that's why you came. No, Wise doesn't know either. If only we could track down that strange bang-boo and ask for more details. Freeze! Don't move! Put your hands where I can see them! The stern voice of a public security officer suddenly rings out, and without thinking, both you and Eos raise your hands. After days and days of following your trail, I've caught you at last, you scoundrel! I surrender! Phew, that gave me a scare. I thought we were the ones under arrest. Excuse me, officer. What did this bang-boo do? Bang-boo do? Well, here's the rundown of it. Gravity Cinema has been hosting a movie screening event over the last few days, but someone discovered that bootleg recordings were being uploaded online. Since the camera was perfectly steady and the movies were filmed from a very low angle, we suspected a bang-boo as the culprit. So this must be the bang-boo that Emilian mentioned, the one who watches movies to earn money for its master. Couldn't be more obvious. Look, it's even holding its master's movie card. Aha! And this one's actually that limited edition card from placing first in the cinema's movie watching event. Pretty ironic, huh? I was bested by a bang-boo? What are you talking about, Wise? Filled Eos in. I see. So you're also part of the cinema event. Since this little fella only went to the theater to help its master make money, looks like you're the real number one. That's right. You don't need to worry about not being first, Wise. Yeah. Enjoying the movie is what matters most. I wish I had a day off to just kick back and catch a flick or two, too. I'll leave you to it, then. Gotta take this little troublemaker back to the precinct for a proper grilling in the meantime. See ya. Goodbye. Come on, Wise, let's head home. And just like that, your action-packed movie week comes to an end. Not quite. There's one person I have to watch the movie with yet.
Enjoy the movie magic.
Usually I just watch videotapes with Vivian at home, but I should really take her to the cinema more often. Movies are meant to be seen on the big screen after all. I just hope she won't try anything weird while we're there. Would you be willing to watch the Port Peak with me, Lord Phaethon? So, this is your type of movie, Vivian? I seldom watch horror films. That's why I wanted to check this one out, with you. Please don't worry, I'm not the type to freak out during the scary parts. Promise. I won't distract you or anything. Watch the Port Peak with Lord Phaethon. Boop. Vivian looks excited. Who would have thought she'd be so into this kind of film? I realize I didn't change my title for my stream. I wonder if Vivian can handle the scary scenes. I feel like she's got the experience for it. She doesn't seem like a particularly timid person, but just to be safe, I should give her a heads up. Tell me if you feel scared. Oh, I pressed 1.
Looks like I should be a little more scared. That way I'll have an excuse to whisper in your ear later.
More than the visuals, it's actually the immersive sound effects that really get me. It feels much more intense than in a theater than it does at home. And all the audience's gasps and quiet screams at the theater just add to it. Wait, why is that sound getting closer? Oh.
The lumberjack is so scary.
You weren't even scared at all.
I would...
No! Ah! Shit, I should have played along. Still. No, that was the first one I messed up, man. Fuck.
The lumberjack is so scary.
Should we stop watching if you're so scared? Okay.
Huh? I'm not that scared. But can I hold on to your sleeve? I'll feel much better that way.
Oh, God, I can't believe it. I fucked up, man. I fucked up! You move your arm closer to Vivian. That was the first fuck up in these, like, viewing experiences. Vivian's grip is very light, just barely pinching the edge of your sleeve. Her fingertips swaying with her soft breathing brush against your wrist and the back of your hand, like being tenderly pecked by a small bird, causing a slight tickle.
This nameplate, it's from the lumberjack. Prototype E07.
E07? Not E07.
We walked right into some sort of weird experiment. Oh no, we never should have gotten involved with any of you.
Slur. Yeah, sure.
But there's good news. Look over there. No one said there was only one lumberjack.
Horror movies aren't that scary once you get used to the sound effects and figure out the timing of the jump scares. In the latter half, all the friends took turns protecting each other, just trying to get the youngest one away from that nightmare mountain. You turn to look at Vivian and notice that her eyes seem a bit red. What's wrong? Oh? Did you get scared? Did you cry?
I'm not crying because I'm scared. It's just... embarrassed. Lord Phaethon, please don't look at me. I'm so
Okay.
embarrassed.
I figured it out. Like, what's wrong? Like, did something happen? Is like, are you okay? Yeah. Vivian gently places her hand over your eyes. Her hand is so close now that when your eyelashes brush against her palm, her hand seems to flinch slightly. Getting emotional over a horror movie. Do you think I'm weird, Lord Phaethon? In the darkness, the slight nasal tone in her voice is particularly noticeable, reminding her of her past with Exultus. No way, I was also really moved by the second half of the plot. It's almost over. Let's finish watching it together. Oh. Oh, trying to get the young one back safely. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, I get it, you know. You watched The Port Peak with Vivian. Although it's a horror movie, the final scene where the person who finally escaped with the help of all her friends looks back at Port Peak and sheds tears while holding a group photo touched many hearts. Ask about her thoughts.
Even though she made it out, seeing her standing in the sunlight still made me feel kind of sad. Watching your friends die and being the only one left.
Huh? 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 Huh?
Sorry, I'm being overly sentimental. It's just a horror movie.
Confused. Was the mic muted, or what? No, not at all. You're just emotionally perceptive, and honestly, I felt a bit wistful too.
What stood out to me the most wasn't the horror. It was how they kept instinctively protecting their backpacks while running away. They were protecting the gifts and decorations they had prepared for their friend's birthday celebration. And that boy, the first one the lumberjack took. At the end, he smiled and said he was just stepping out to tune his guitar so his friends wouldn't worry. That kind of lingering regret hits even harder than death itself.
Incentive sign of mixing the gear grind with the heartbeat was really clever, although the third victim's motive felt a bit rushed. Oh? Lord Phaethon, thank you for keeping me company today. If there's a movie you'd like to watch another day, I'd be glad to accompany you. Or rather, please be sure to invite me to watch it with you. For sure. Wonderful, it's settled then. I'll be waiting for your message, Lord Phaethon.
What are you gonna see this time?
Huh? What am I missing? What am I missing? Movie notes? Oh, do I just claim this? Even hearing my neighbor hammering nails gave me PTSD now. Okay, there we are. Boom. Film festival something something. That was a fun event. Just fun character interactions. Event done. Okay. What now? Actually, like, got a pretty substantial amount of stuff done. Finished 2 events. This is all done. It's all done here, but it's not showing the check mark. So that's good. Let's see. What do I want to do next time? I think next time, because I think I'm done here, I want to, especially if I stream earlier like I did today, I would like to, I think I'm going to, let's see, obviously the Yunchin stuff. What else? I think the Honkai Star Rail event, because that one is gonna finish sooner. And then I think after that, I'll do, like, some of the commissions at Wi-Fi Peninsula for the, I'm struggling to come up with the words, hold on. For the exploration stuff for Wi-Fi Peninsula. Get that maxed out, and then I'll be kind of up to date for Zenless for sure. It looked like a lot, but it's actually pretty okay. I enjoyed it. Fun event. Movie event was fun. Mech event was fun. The fucking, like, camera angles changing with the fucking, like, pink atmosphere was... it was something. I'm curious about Belle's POV for that. Do you watch This Is How I Am as Belle? With Wise? Or do you still watch the horror movie? I'm assuming you watch This Is How I Am. That's my assumption. Anyway, I think that's it. I'll hop off now. I should be doing the Agent Hangout stuff more. I'll do it next time. But, let's see, yeah. That's it. I'm done. I'm gonna hop off and probably just head to bed. Since I'm tired. Or not tired, but I gotta go to bed at this time so that I can, you know, sleep properly, yada yada. And, yeah. Yeah, so, Honkai Impact, Star Rail, then Zenless tomorrow. Those are the 3 things. Yeah. Alright. Peace.